going
How
on
you doing,
there,
buddy?
buddy? How's it going,
I'm
buddy?
good. What's
We
that?
got Scott Swift up.
Oh,
I said, how's it going, brother? We got Scott
pretty
Swift up
good.
here, obviously, with me, Joy back there. Evan Fisherman, Eileen, welcome to my kitchen. Great shout out video the other day. That was just awesome. I actually watched it today again and then replied to some more of the comments I saw. Piggy Piddles, Sunfish for Fish, Fish Ranch Aquatics, Paul Boyd, Wingman, what's going on? Day 1923, that's a new one for me. I don't know that one.
You went on me.
Hello, how's everybody doing? I just saw about 40 people going live a minute ago, so I don't know what to expect tonight, but I always have a great crew in here to come in and keep me some company, so I appreciate that.
You bet.
But I saw all kinds of activity within the last 15 minutes. My little YouTube kept blowing up with all the channels I follow.
Oh, Mike, they were coming in there at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Hey, what's up, brother? We got Realistic Fishing in the house. That man's a legend right there. I love his channel. If you guys don't know Realistic, hey, what's going on, Serena? Nice fish today. Happy anniversary again.
Yeah, Sharina, good deal.
Realistic Fishing. I love the name of his channel because it really is Realistic Fishing. He'll go out there. It's no bullshit fishing. He'll go out there and even if ain't nothing happening, whatever. But that's what happens sometimes when you go out there. He don't jazz it up. He just goes out there and fishes. So I love his shit, man.
PMB, hey, how you doing, buddy?
But yeah, Serena and Thomas went out there. They had an anniversary fish out there today, and it was hilarious because once again he had to come out and say it went under the boat because he missed with the net. He missed her first fish.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, she did manage to get a couple of them, and that one, she caught a 14-pounder, and it was cool as hell because I guessed 13.6, so I was only 0.4 off on that first guess. I shared it out on I shared the live stream on my community and my Facebook, and then when she caught that fish, I went ahead and took a screenshot real quick and showed a picture of it. Hey, Rattle Trap, long time no see. I hope you're doing well over there, man. Ryan Smith, hello.
Serena,
yeah,
me, Rattle Trap Fishing.
I was in
Nancy Sales.
I was in Serena's today too, and I shared her out. And then it was funny. Wasn't it funny, Mike? It was fun.
Yeah, I always love Serena and Thomas. I've shared them out plenty of times here and there, and then occasionally I don't see any notifications. And with how many people I follow, I don't always remember to go over there. But if I see a notification from any one of those two, I definitely go check it out for a while, hang out, chit chat, have some fun for a bit, and share it out.
There you go.
Hey, sweetie Ann.
Ryan got his community tab, guys.
Awesome, Ryan. Congratulations, man.
Ryan.
We got that goober, Ryan. We got that goober, Ryan. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Duggar?
Kenny, be nice. Be nice. Don't make me kick you out, buddy. Be nice.
We got the goober.
Okay. Yeah, leave it alone. Kenny, behave yourself, buddy.
Be nice to Ryan.
What happened to your picture, Mr. Duggar?
Guy.
Hey, Hillbilly, what's going on?
Hey, there's Crazy Hillbilly.
Got Crazy Hillbilly in with the drink. Heck yeah.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve Locke, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Steve Locke, what's up? For some reason, YouTube's got your picture blocked, Mr. Duggar. It's not showing a picture like your little icon over there.
Hey, Realistic Fishing.
Oh, I'm drinking the cheap stuff tonight, buddy. I'm just
Fireball
on the old Budweiser Freedom to keep a little more. On Fridays, I get wild and I drink the Four Loko. On Mondays, just in case people want to come up and talk about themselves and their channel, I stay a little more stable with the Budweiser. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to come up.
That much.
Now, I did have a little bit of Fireball earlier, but that's not no big deal to me.
There you go.
I'm going to go ahead and paste the link again if anybody does want to come up, because it is Focus Monday. If you want to talk about your channel, get your name out there, or just come shoot the shit with me and Scott. It's your choice.
Realistic, you need to come up here, honey, and let people know who you are, because
don't be hiding under his shirt tail.
I like your channel.
All right, see you, Serena.
Well,
you know, since nobody else came up there, that'd be like a moment in history for this channel. Do you know him, Joy?
Yeah.
And the guys that are serving right now, that includes the police and fire department. And I do a little bit of everything.
Girl coming up here.
Hey, there's Eileen.
Change the layout. What's going on, Eileen?
Y'all, I just got to let y'all know. Saturday night, I had my first panel. I had 5 guests. I only took mine up one at a time, but I had 5 guests. I had my first cat at Kickapoo Crafty Cats. And she's got a nice little channel where she does crafts and stuff. I had my first intergalactic guest up there, Mr. Duggar Fishing. He was
Mr. Duggar.
He's a sweetheart. And then I had Florida Flash, who was from Indiana. So I had my first guest that was from, 2 states actually, because you got Florida and Indiana. And then I had my first intercontinental guest. All that fluffing stuff from Australia popped up.
Awesome.
And then I had my first Texas guest. I was hoping it might be Mr. Scott, but he wasn't feeling good Saturday night. So
I had heat exhaustion so bad it wasn't even funny. That's
fine. You can, come up
next back
one. But
that's
FBC.
The only thing I hate about Saturday is I work 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. So I miss your show. I always try to check and share it out if I remember when I can, if I'm not too busy. But I can't watch it like live.
Oh, I know. And I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine. That's your day. That's when you do your live. That's
okay.
It sounds like it was a great live. I might actually have to watch that one on a replay.
Oh, it was right at 2 hours. We had fun. I tried to do some little trivia in there, and I told Piggy, I said, I may just have to do trivia every other Saturday if I'm going to do my my panels every other Saturday, because
there you go.
There was no way, and I missed so much chat. I understand now what people are saying. I missed chat before, but you get to talk.
Eileen, I watched the whole thing. I'm just so sick.
I know. Miss Joy told me, and
he was Eileen. He was listening.
Oh, believe me, I know. I don't doubt you. I know it's hot out there, and it's pitiful.
We got the Bigfoot and the alien in the house at the same time.
Went in the other day, Eileen.
Did what?
It was 110 degrees when you went live.
Oh my goodness gracious! If it's 110 and I had scheduled live, I probably would have canceled it and went and got on the air conditioner right in front of it.
Well, I had the air conditioner on, but it was having a hard time keeping it open. And we keep it at 74.
We got right in front of it. Yeah.
We keep it at 74, and it's relief, but I just can't deal with the heat no more.
Oh, I understand. I started, it was about 15, 20 years ago. Doctors told me I could not be in extreme heat or extreme cold. I
don't mind the cold.
Oh, I can't handle it. It kills
me.
Oh,
cold don't bother me a bit. Hey, Evan.
But yeah, I just want to jump up and let y'all know that, and to remind everybody, please watch my video coming out on Wednesday, because Wednesday is a very special video. It is my tribute and my signature dish for Mr. Scott. And I'll tell you,
awesome.
It's a little over 30 minutes long, but it's well worth the watch, because Mr. Scott's a special person, and this is it tells how I feel about him.
That's a share out for sure. I'll try to hit all of them, but you're telling me right now Wednesday?
Wednesday is
all right.
Fish for Scott, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. Realistic fishing. You are so right. I kept praying for the summer. This last winter, I was like, "Oh, come on, summer, come on, summer!" But it skipped right over spring and went directly into 110-degree summer. That's not the summer I was waiting for.
No.
He said the hot weather's done a number on the fishing.
Winter to stick around for a couple more months, and Joyce said, "Oh no, we gotta have summer." Well, she got summer. Now I'm sick of the dog.
Yeah, I think we all want a summer a little too much, and summer said, "Okay, here I am," and it's not the summer we wanted.
I wouldn't ask you for summer. I was fine with spring and fall, and you know, I skip summer and winter for my part. I don't like either one of them. But
all I gotta say is I went and met Avid in person in April. I took a vacation in April because I'm like, that'd be perfect. Like that's that pre-spring weather. Like that's the perfect time to get out there and get on some good fish.
You bet.
I drove my butt straight from Jody's challenge. I went home. I took an hour nap. I woke up and I drove down to near St. Louis, Belleville, to meet Avid in person and to hang out and fish there. It was snowing. And it was ice pelleting, and it was freezing butt out there. My hands were pink. Me and him were live on his show, and my hands were like just pink as hell because it was freezing in April. I was so mad. I'm like, this vacation was the wrong time.
Worst ice storm I ever saw in my life. I was about 15 years old, I think, and it was in the middle to the end of April. So yeah, it's bad. Evan
said I brought the winter. I brought the winter storm with me.
And I just had to share about Mr. Scott's channel, share about my live Saturday night because that was the first time I've ever had anybody on panel. And thank you, Mike, for explaining how things are done because I've listened when you talked about it. How do you share out and do the other things? And so I was actually able to comprehend.
See, that's what I do when I throw out those stupid little goofy tutorials. I just take screenshots and put them together because I figure a screenshot is going to teach the most novice person nothing. You know, like it's so easy because you can just look at the picture and go, okay, click that, click that. That's how you do it. And it's done.
That's how I learned a lot about StreamYard is from watching the videos and stuff.
Hey, JW.
So
she thoroughly enjoyed doing that live like that.
I did. I truly enjoyed it. I didn't know if I would enjoy having somebody up to talk to or not, but I really did. And I want to thank y'all for letting me up here to talk on occasion and also for, encouraging me to do my own lives and other things. And so I just don't know what to say. I loved it. So I just had to share that.
I meant what I said the other night too, what you mentioned in the shout out. Like I actually love because you're doing things that I still don't even do. You're adding the cards to other videos on your channel or to Piggy Piddles or to somebody else. Like you're adding in those cards, which I've shared on Facebook and I think maybe in here one time before. I technically know how to do it, but I'm kind of like Mr. Realistic over there. I just say hell with it. I'm not trying to be that advanced and that technically with my shit. I'm just who I am. I'm whatever. But you are doing it so proper and so just spot on of how you should do it if you're trying to be a proper channel. You are knocking it out of the park for you and Piggy. You guys are amazing. And you're doing it right.
She's a proper lady.
I started paying more attention to Piggy's channel and doing it better, trying to get it to grow and not just throwing a video up. I've actually started doing more with it. And with mine, I'm trying, I want to put out a good quality product. And the feedback that I got on my thank you video has been phenomenal. First of all, with everybody where they talked.
She's the smart one. You show her a little
Eileen, you're doing great.
I told you, she's tenacious. She'll run with it.
Yeah.
And welcome the newest member to the 1K club this evening.
Hey,
Wendy hit it. Wendy hit it.
Congrats.
I'm just trying to hit 500, y'all. I keep fluctuating between that 377 and 380, but I'm going to hit 500 and I'm going to get my community tab and then I'm going to hit 1,000. I already know it.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Eileen,
Realistic needs some. He says I'm 380.
I got around 380.
Hey, Eileen, Realistic Fishing just picked you up.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed my videos.
Well, thank you.
She does some great cooking videos, and she's awesome. Her husband is Piggy back there in the background.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now, Eileen. Realistic Fishing is one of those channels that just is a no bullshit dude. If you check him back out, I know you guys don't really fish that much or ever whatever, but he is one of those no bullshit guys from the fishing community. But he's like way up. He's way up there, and just a great dude. The fact that he even comes in here occasionally shows you how real he is. I mean, he's popped in here a few times.
If he subbed me, then I can't help but not sub him.
But I'm just saying, you'll definitely enjoy the channel. Like as far as the no nonsense, no bullshit allowed. He literally like his ending, like, and sometimes on the opening, he has a bull taking a shit and a little circle and no sign, like a no smoking sign. So it means no bullshit.
Yeah. Wow.
Mike.
It's called a hog ring, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Fishing. We're here for all the great folks.
Yeah. And if we watch the fishing, we're there for them, not just for the fishing. Even though I do like to see those nice, pretty kitties occasionally, you know, because, hey, they look good in my frying pan, you know.
Well, he usually does the like little bass and little panfish and bluegills and stuff for the most part.
Those look good in my pan too, you know.
Those look great in the pan.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna jump.
I do have one. Hey, big movie fan, what's up?
Hey, big movie fan, how you doing, buddy?
Cooking with JW.
Yeah, like I said,
I have one video that was one of my very, very first videos I ever posted on YouTube, and it's called Campfire Bluegills, and it's me just cooking whole bluegills in a cast iron skillet on a campfire.
Yeah, I went back and I watched that, and I remember you commented and you said you're going back on the videos. I was like, yeah, I was checking them out.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I saw a few people do that. It was cracking me up because I saw a few people doing that had met me within maybe the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. And all of a sudden I was seeing them commenting on my very first videos. I'm like, oh man, thanks.
Yeah.
And then one of them literally said that. They said, I wanted to see where Mike's Fishing Home started from. Like where the hell did you start from? Because what the hell? It's not even a year in and you're blowing up and you're having fun. And sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes up, but it's got a stable climb and they're interested. So I appreciate it.
Well, I know if they go back and look at my first video and look at my video now or videos now, they'll see a big difference in the video quality. But, you know, it's all about growth. And
let me butcher this name real quick. Aloha Stewart.
Yeah.
Hello. Yep. I know I butchered your name. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Hi, Dan Thompson. Hi.
Now that name is a good supporter throughout like all kinds of channels. I've seen them all over the place, and they come in here too. Hey Dan, what's going on, brother? Dan's another one from Illinois.
Yep.
Hey Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Let me see what I'm doing here.
Hey Chris Everett. Michelle.
There's Michelle again.
Hi, Michelle. Hi, Chris. Well, like I said, Mike, I'm fixing to have to jump down. I just wanted to say hi, let you know I love y'all dearly. And
hey, that Saturday video, I might have to go watch the replay on though. It sounds like it was one to see. I might watch the replay, which is hard to do for lives, but I might have to do it.
Yeah, I watched.
And then definitely Wednesday, we'll check out what's coming up Wednesday.
I just couldn't go up, Eileen, and I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I watched the whole live.
I will be doing that again, Mr. Scott, and you're welcome up on my panel anytime. So,
I know, honey.
You and Miss Joy both are. And
I hear you.
I
tried to get her to go, and she wouldn't go. So
I'm probably not gonna do that, Eileen. I don't do the whole on camera thing. Okay.
Well, the thing about it is, like I told everybody in my live, I don't care if you want to come up for just a couple of minutes and say hi, this is who I am, this is my channel, or if you want to stay up the whole hour, that's entirely up to you. But the way it was, I would stay a few minutes and leave, and that worked. So where I had 5 guests, enjoyed it. But again, I'll see y'all in chat. I'm fixing to pop back down and let somebody else come up and talk about their channel for a while.
Hopefully, you inspire somebody to come up here.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to get people to come up here. Thank you, Eileen. Yeah, she's awesome. And if you're still back there, Realistic Fishing, I appreciate you picking her up. She really is good down home people, her and Piggy. Let me drop the link if anybody else wants to come up. Y'all know how I get down. I'll talk to the wind or I'll talk to my brother Scott all night long if we have to. But
we can
come introduce yourself. Talk about your channel. Have fun. Eileen just came up here and gave a whole bunch of information out about her stuff.
Yeah.
And she's way cool. Yeah. Avid, he's another one. If you don't have Avid Fisherman, you guys need to pick him up. He's
by
awesome
the way, Avid, thank you for the link last night. It was nice meeting your that new guy up there on your panel last night. I picked them up today and I shared them out today, and I went and watched the video and checked them out. I watched him actually making his rod holders, and that was a cool video. So I shared them out. Yeah, this guy right here, that Hooking Catfish, he makes his own rod holders, and they actually are beautiful. And then he caught near the end. He shows how he made his product, and then he showed the catfish, one of the catfish that was caught on it first, and then he showed a whole bunch of catfish, and it was an awesome video. But he's a very young channel. I think he's only near 100 or slightly over 100. I don't know, maybe slightly under 100. I can't remember. It's a very, very young channel, but man, that's a good looking product. Hey, Retired Rick, what's going on, brother? Your video went viral as all shit. If you guys don't understand why I try to talk about shorts sometimes, I still don't have no viral short yet, but Retired Rick has a video. It's like 15 seconds long, and all it is him going, "Look at this bad boy," and then he unhooks it and releases it back to the water. It's his PB, but it already has 500,000 freaking views.
Yep.
It has 500,000 views, and it's. I was like, man, he blew up. He went viral with that. All right, I got somebody else back here. Hey, our buddy, what's going on, brother?
Well, what's going on?
Hey, cheers, Troy.
How you?
Hi, Troy.
Hey, Hello, Troy, where you are?
Scott. It's great to see you, buddy.
Where you been hiding? It wasn't behind a fence post. I know that.
Let me say one more thing real quick, and then Troy, I'll ask you if you have anything coming up for your channel. Realistic Fishing says I am sub 46 at Huck. So yeah, that's how young Huck's channel is. Cool. He's only got Realistic. Just picked him up. He's at 46 right now. But he makes his own rod holders. It was a great video, and he had a lot of great catfish.
I've seen that today. It was pretty cool.
Yep. All right, Troy, what's going on, brother?
Well, what are y'all up to tonight?
No good, mostly.
You know how we usually get down. No good. Yeah, Wendy, since you have hit over the 1K, let me run to the computer and pin up Eileen instead. So drop her link for me, Wendy, and then I'll pin it on the computer. I'll be right back. Scott, Troy, it's yours for a minute.
We will. We always do. So are you doing any fishing right now, Troy?
No. Now, you live close enough to me to know better than that. Did you walk outside today?
Yeah, it's too damn hot.
Yeah, I walked outside, walked right back inside. I'm like, nope, I ain't going out there.
Nah,
I mean, we got 110 degrees right now. I'm like, no.
It's 100.
Yeah, I had to
it's
go.
104, sorry. It dropped down 6 degrees.
Run an errand today, and I like to roast it.
Yeah, we got central air here. I put a new air conditioner in and all that good stuff, but still, it's even in the house here, it's warm. I got set on 74. I'm afraid to drop it any lower, or the electric bill is going to go through the roof. Which I know it's going to go through the roof anyway, but. It just is stinking hot down here in Texas.
Tell me about it.
Once it cools off, I'll get back out there and I'll try to do a little fishing and catching. But right now in this weather, I was sick yesterday from the heat. I was only out there for half an hour. So
yeah, it's way too hot.
Or it was Saturday, I guess it was. Yeah, I can't deal with the heat.
No, me either.
You know, I can deal with it being 20 degrees. I go out there in a t-shirt, a flannel shirt, and be comfortable. I'm okay with that. When it's 110, I don't care where you're at. It's hot.
Well, yeah, the fish ain't gonna bite neither.
No, I don't think they are.
No.
I know they're still catching crappies down here, though. But I know where they're going to catch them because crappies don't like hot water. And we got 80-degree water temp down here.
Well, I got to tell you, it's my opinion that cold water crappie tastes better than hot water crappie.
Oh, yeah. Any day of the week.
Yeah, much better, much firmer, and they're not mushy. No Steve Locke.
Hey, Brokeback Bob. Yeah, Steve Locke's been in here a couple times tonight. One of these days, I'm going to have to ask Steve Locke how he spelled or how to pronounce his last name.
I think it's Loke.
He says, I don't care how you say it. You can say Loke or Locke or whatever. I don't care. But I call him Steve Locke, so I'm going to stick with that.
I think it's Loke. I don't know that for sure, but I think so.
Well, that's what Mike calls him.
Yeah, I call him Steve Loke because it's spelled like Tone Loke from the 80s.
No, it's LOC, Mike. That's Locke.
All right, now that I'm back over here, let's see what's going on here. We got Chris Everett. What's going on? Wendy. Oh, hey, Pontoon Jody, my CFF became a member. I appreciate that. I truly appreciate that. What's going on, girl? By the way, if you did not see Jody, I did send a message. I was gonna try to come out there that night because you said you had space, and I said, "Oh shit, it's thunderstorming. I'll check the weather." But then I remembered, oh, I'm out of data. That's why I didn't even go live when I was on vacation. I have no data, so I have to stream on Wi-Fi. So I couldn't make it. And it turns out it was a good thing because we actually had a major storm roll through that knocked out our power that night. So I guess it's good I didn't have data, or I would have been out there at the lake and got tore up. But I did make it into your chat that night. I hung out for a little while before my power went out. So
hey, LG,
thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. My CFF. Love you.
Hi,
it
Tom.
Changed my Tricia home. Cool. All right. So is it pinned to the top now? It should be pinned to the top now.
Okay, Steve Locke. I'm going to keep calling you Steve Locke, and I hope you don't mind.
Hey, Tom. Yeah, I don't think he minds. I just call him Steve Loke because it looks like Tone Loke to me from back in the day.
What? You're showing your age, right?
I think I'll tell you one person who does mine is Carmel Muncie. Because I remember when Carmel came up on my panel one time and said, hey, I just want to say you're the only one that gets my name right. And I said, sometimes when I'm drunk, I don't, because I'll say Carmel. Carmel Muncie is, just so you are aware, it's Carmel Muncie, not Carmel Muncie.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure I call him Carmel from now on.
You're a rebel, Scott. What's going on, Wabash Nate? A1 Fishing Family.
Fishing. How you doing, buddy?
Brokeback Bob.
Oh, hey, Bob.
Jay Fox, Center.
Hey, Realistic is in here just picking everybody up. What's up, brother? Appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, Troy. While I was over there, I'm sorry I couldn't hear it. Do you have stuff coming up that you want to let anybody know about?
Well, let me say this first. You wouldn't get drunk, would you?
I wouldn't.
Oh,
what?
Not Mike. Mike won't get drunk,
would you? I wouldn't what?
He won't get drunk, Troy. Don't worry about it. He's sober.
Well, so I got game day tomorrow at 1:00 Central.
Yep.
Gonna be playing the hunting game tomorrow, and I also got a brand new gaming computer. So there's gonna be more and different type of games with better screens.
All right.
Awesome.
Cool.
Good deal, buddy.
So that is the big news. I've been trying to learn how to run this machine.
Good luck on that.
All right, and you got it coming up now. It's all kind of sorted out.
Yeah, I'm getting it figured out. I needed to be able to use OBS, and I know how to get the game on there, and I know how to get the chat up. So we're making progress.
There you go.
Cool.
So,
as long as you can get the chat up there, that's one of the most important parts, because that's how, because you love to interact with the chat, and that's what I've always liked about you. Ever since you first started doing your live, it's like you do it right. You do what you do, and you're interactive with the chat.
Well, I did a 10-minute, 11-minute private live stream where I could go back and watch it, and everything looked good and sounded good. So I think we're gonna be in good shape.
Hey, Danimal, BC, Wabash, Nate, Kevin Fishes. Sorry, guys, I just got bombed there real quick with my chat flying by, so I'm gonna do a couple shout outs. And speaking of which, I did forget. I got one thing to mention. Next Monday, unless something falls through, there's a tentative plan for me to have my second ever pre-planned guest interview.
Oh boy.
And it's James Geit.
Oh wow!
Way cool.
Way cool.
Yeah, I messaged this evening, and I said, "Hey, brother," because we had talked one time before while I was in his chat, and he mentioned about being willing to do interviews with people if they want to do interviews or whatever, just shoot the shit about some YouTube goings on and whatever. And I said, "Hey, yeah, I'll shoot you out, message sometime soon." He goes, "Yeah, just send me a message on Facebook, because we're friends on Facebook too." So he goes, "Give me a holler." So today I reached out and sent him a message. And I said, Mondays I tend to be a little more tamer. Fridays I get lit off my face, so Mondays would be better for me. I said, but anytime Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday would work, and I'll just make the time for you. And he said, "Nah, next Monday is good." So tomorrow I'm going to work on the thumbnail and then create the next Monday show, put his link in and all that and whatever, and get it set up ahead of time just so it can be promoted out ahead of time. But yeah, I got a James Geit interview next Monday.
I watch James from time to time. He's all right. I don't mind him.
He's a good guy.
He's helping a lot of people out there. So.
Yes, he is.
He's a good guy, and that's why I just want him to it's about shooting the shit about just things about YouTube, like pick his brain a little bit and say, well, this is what I think. What do you think about that? Whatever. Just pick his brain. Let people in chat maybe ask, especially if there's some new young channels out there that still have 50 subscribers or 100 subscribers. If they want to pick his brain a little bit about what they think or whatever, what he thinks.
Yeah, he's the
What's
best.
up, BC?
I even texted him and because I even texted him and he said he was gonna help me with my promo stream on the first thing.
Hey, BC, I pulled you up. What's up?
I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, there you go. Now.
Yeah. So on the first stream, my first promo stream didn't go so well, so he texted me back and told me he deleted his because his didn't go so well. So he said he was gonna help me about getting my promo started. He was gonna send some couple of people over there for my promo, and then I never got back to it. I never got back to the promo stream. So yeah, he is a good guy though.
Yeah.
Hello?
He really is. I met him back when I was pushing for the 500 because I wanted that. Oh, hey, Steve Locke. Now I call him Steve Locke. God dang it, Scott, you got Steve Locke in my head.
Yeah.
Steve Locke. I'll read that in a second. But yeah, let me finish my thought here real quick. When I was pushing for the 500, because I already loved helping people out in general. I was always trying to help channels out, but I could only do it through Facebook. And I just was crunching because I was stuck at 300. Every time I'd hit 300 to 350, it dropped back down to 325. Yeah. Then it go back up to 350, 325. I was kind of stuck in those 300s. And then I ended up coming across his channel one day on accident, and I hung out for a while, and I got to start seeing a bunch of these names going by, and I was hanging out and talking with people and meeting people like I do on these other communities. And I definitely shot up over that 500 mark within a month visiting with James Guy.
Okay. Don't.
He doesn't like that job. Yeah, boy.
All right. Now let me see what Steve Lowe said over here real quick.
If it's that bad, then just, don't pass out, okay? Just leave.
No, just leave. Just tell him you can't work anymore because it's hot. It's my son. Sorry, guys. He's got a new job today, and he's 110 degrees where he's working at. He said he just can't do it.
He's still getting used to that Texas heat,
just told him come on home.
All right, Steve Lowe says, please check out Troy at Real and Virtual Outdoors. Amazing person. Yes, he is. And I'm gonna tell you, I still love Troy from the very first couple of videos I saw his, because I happened to mention on one that all of his videos are kind of messed up because you can't comment.
I don't want to come and pick you up.
He fixed it. He took my advice. He fixed it and then shouted me out for it. That's how I met Troy.
You told me
he had a few videos up there, and I was like, you have your channel set made for kids, so nobody can comment. Except for one. He had one where you could. So I commented on that and said, hey, your other videos I watched and I liked, but I can't comment. He immediately corrected that and then shouted me out for helping him with that. And that's when I just started watching Troy from the beginning.
There you go.
Troy's awesome.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it.
Troy is awesome. So Duggar and this other gentleman that came in here, BC Family Dispatcher, I don't have you.
Well, I just put my link in the private chat.
Yeah, BC Family gets around to a lot of places.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Hey, what's up, LG? LG. Deadpool.
Too hot.
Jody, you're not going to put Bob in the dress, are you?
Yeah, he needs the other.
And he's like, and they got no fans, no nothing.
He needs the other.
Because I'm pushing to that 500 right now.
No, he needs the other.
Yeah. He said.
Sorry, guys. My son he just started a new job at a factory here, and they have no ventilation in the building, no air conditioning or nothing. And I was trying to keep up in here and keep up on the phone. And well, never mind. He's coming home now. It's 109 degrees in there.
I told him he's working for a temp service, Mike. And I told him, I said, walk the hell out. Just leave.
Yeah, no, you don't put up with that shit.
I said, you don't owe them people nothing. It's 100.
That's just like if you're in the kitchen and the hood vent goes down and the kitchen tries to tell you to stay, you go, no, that's illegal. I'm walking the fuck out right now.
That's it.
Hey, let me answer A1 Fishing's question here real quick.
Sure, go ahead,
Mike. This is just my opinion. I'm no professional, but I'm going to tell you, if somebody comes to your channel and they go, hey, I just picked you up because I found you here or whatever. And so if you automatically just go, okay, I got you back. Boom. Those usually disappear because of the algorithm, in my opinion. When I used to go up and down and I was getting so frustrated, like, why the hell is this happening? Why am I losing? I've lost 60 people in one day before. And I'm like, what the hell? It's because when people used to swing by, come in my live chat and say I picked you up, or they commented on a video and said I picked you up, or they were in somebody's live chat and said I picked you up, I would just automatically go right back there and pick them up. And it would seem that they don't like that. I don't know why, because the more people that are monetized, the more money they get, but hell with it, who knows? Anyways, so anytime somebody walks up in here and I've never seen them before and they go, hey, I picked you up. Or if they're in somebody else's live chat and they go, hey, I just picked you up. Of course, or subscribe to your hook set or whatever the shit is. You know, different communities have different things. But anyway, so anytime somebody does that, I'm like, okay, well, thanks for that. I'll come check you out in a few days or whatever. And I usually wait 2, 3, sometimes almost a week before I go check them out. But I will eventually get there. I don't automatically just pick them up because I went there. I go through some of their videos. I see what their content is. I put in about 10 to 20 minutes watching them to see what they're about. Right. So now I'm already supposedly interested, according to YouTube. I've put enough watch time in. If I do like what I see and I decide, yeah, you know what? I can see hanging out here sometime, or I can see sharing out this content because it's good. Because I do other shit, cooking, fishing, chilling out, talking to shit, drinking a beer, watching tour videos of places I'll never see. I do enjoy a lot. But once I decide to click that subscribe button, I have never lost that person out of my list. And that person has not lost me. That person has not lost me as a subscriber. So if somebody comes and says, hey, A1 Fishing Family, I just picked you up, and you go right over there and pick them up 2 minutes later, yeah, you're both going to probably miss that subscriber tomorrow. So that's my take on it. Maybe other people got better, more knowledge on it, but that's my shit. Ever since I stopped doing that, I started going up.
Sandy Toads, hello.
All right, sorry. Back to the panel. If anybody's got anything to say, I just want to answer that question in my version of how I view it.
There you go, Mike. Hey, Mike, I didn't know you knew how to cook. Mike, I didn't know you knew how to cook.
Yeah. Well, why you guys always calling me chef then? I'm not a chef. I'm a cook.
Well, ain't it the same thing?
Real bird.
No, his is a beautiful sushi. His sushi that looks like a sushi. Yeah.
Love sushi.
I'm a cook.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, you're a good cook, okay?
Hey, Duggar.
You're chef quality.
Hi, darling.
I'm sorry, Jody. Go ahead.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Troy. I can't see who that other one is. Who's the last one?
BC family looks like he muted himself, so I'm just going to remove for now. BC, if you want to come up later, let me know, but I'm going to go ahead and remove you for now.
Oh, that's BC Family Dispatcher, Jody.
Scott?
What?
Did you just read the comment I posted?
Who?
I posted it. Your granddaughter is going to have a baby.
Oh, my God.
Oh, snap. Great.
Congratulations.
Yes.
You must have got him a new washing machine and dryer.
That is so awesome, guys. I'm sorry.
It makes me feel old.
Yeah.
Well, she is.
Congratulations.
Almost 20, so.
24.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Oh, she's 24.
Hey, you getting old.
Mm-hmm.
I've been home for a long time, buddy.
He ain't getting anymore. He done got.
Yeah.
I'm a great granddad. I've had enough. I had grandkids.
Now you got a great grandchild coming.
Oh, my God.
Well, look at the bright side, Scott.
Hi, Sandy.
Sandy Toes. I can get you a good deal on a wheelchair.
Oh, boy.
Chris, Everett, how you doing?
I know I invented the rock, but come on, guys. Be done here. I really feel old.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
This rule says before I went on vacation, I told the upper management they could suck my rooster, but I don't think that meant rooster.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, thank you guys.
Son of a gun.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
Yeah, we just found
this
out.
show is nothing but chaos.
Hey, what else would you expect from Mike's Fishing Home?
Oh, my.
Captain Loco ain't even made it yet.
Yeah,
I know. I'm sober. I'm drinking Bud
I know.
That's what I said. Loco ain't even made it here yet. That's hilarious.
You guys, every one of you guys, including the people in this chat that aren't on panel, are awesome, okay?
Hey, I don't even think I'd have anybody tonight, hardly, except for the diehards, because, like I said, I saw like 40 notifications right before I went live, and I'm like, "What the hell?" But I couldn't do anything. You know, I couldn't interact with most of them. Oh, by the way, Ted, good luck on the surgery tomorrow. I forgot I was going to shout that out. Well wishes for Ted. Holy smokes! I have a legend in the house right here. All right, who's rating me? Somebody's rating me. How did I get Paula Smith in here? Somebody must be sharing me out there and rating me. Paula Smith, the legend, is in the house.
On here for a while, bud.
Yep.
Sandy came in about 5-10 minutes ago.
That is the original catfish queen right there.
Paula Smith, the original catfish queen.
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, you got Muddy River catfish raw called the Paula Smith. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep.
I still love the video when Muddy River jumped in the water to get her fish.
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
He jumped off the boat. He's like, I ain't letting her fish get away.
He deserves a share out for that, Muddy.
Yeah.
Paula is so awesome.
Yeah, she's a good lady.
She is so awesome.
I like Paula.
Yeah, we
I do too. I hope you're doing well tonight, Paula.
But then I like Jody too. She's a nice lady too.
Jody?
Yeah?
Don't blush, Jody.
Are you going to put Bob in a dress?
Yes.
I wish he'd quit that. I still can't unsee Pork Chop. I just, oh no.
Yes.
Now I got a question. Is Pork Chop still calling people out, or has he slowed down?
He's got a bet where he's not supposed to call anybody out, but he's still doing it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he was calling everybody out there for a while, and someone went up against him. Just beat him like a dog, and I'm like, holy cow. But he was having fun. That was the main thing.
Backlash. Oh, you're welcome, Paula, and thank you. I mean, wow.
Hey, Backlash.
I know I have you on Facebook, but wow, you popped in here. Somebody must be sharing me out. I don't get it. Annette Morgan from the Morgan family. What's going on?
I know who's sharing you out, Mike. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of people sharing you out, Mike. I know Joyce shared you out on every internet channel in the world.
Thank you, Eileen.
Hey,
Becca. Becca, what's going on?
Sugar britches.
All right, Retire Rick.
And that's in here.
I'm still telling you, Retire Rick, I am so proud of that little short you put out. I can't believe it. It went viral like a son of a gun. He has like 500,000 views on that video. And he's the second YouTuber I ever met because he lives in my town. I met Avid, and then I met Retire Rick. Retire Rick took me out on a boat. Now he's got one video that's like 15 seconds long, and it's got over 500,000 views.
Wow.
Deadpool is full of it tonight.
He knows he's full of
something
it.
else.
I like it when he's full of it.
He must be feeling good tonight.
Yeah, he must be. That's okay. Deadpool is a good guy.
Yes.
Anthony McNeil, what's going on, brother?
I've known Deadpool for 10 years. I have.
Yeah.
10 years I've known him.
Deadpool is a great dude. He's been very friendly with me, and just ever since I met him the first time, and he's helped me out more than once, and I appreciate him. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
I like Deadpool. I like all these guys that are on the panel tonight, including
he's always funny as hell.
I know some people don't like it when I call them guys, but it's like, when you're a woman or you're a man, that's how I just say it. I'm sorry.
Don't bother me one bit.
Okay, good.
She gets it. I tell him that, Jody. I told him.
Yeah.
And so she gets it, buddy. And he's like, well, I feel bad because I think Jody doesn't think I'm talking about her. I said, she does. She understands that.
Okay. Everybody else.
Guys means to everybody, you know?
To me. I mean,
yeah, it does.
And I'm not being a weirdo, so. Just say all day.
You've been a weirdo. You're a weirdo.
You're really?
You're a weirdo, baby.
I want to call you a weirdo because you are a weirdo.
Okay, Mr. Duggar. Mr. Duggar, you're one of the few people that can call me that.
Yep.
Mr. Duggar, you're one of the few people that can call me that. Outside that guy, it's
I say it with love,
over there. And this guy over, he's over on the other side. Oh, wait a minute.
Remember, if you want to point left, point right. If you want to point right, point left. Hey, at least this one's easy. Down and up. Down and up is easy as hell. But if you want to point right, like I want to point at you, Scott, so what I'm going to do is point at my left. If I want to point at my other shoulder, I'm going to point right.
Let me see if I get my finger down there.
That's all you got to remember. That's seriously it.
And that lady, I just turned my whole hand around. That lady down there, she's pretty cool too.
Yeah. Diagonal gets a little rougher, but it's still the same concept because you're going to point down and left to get to Duggar. You're going to point down and right to get at Jody.
Oh, y'all need to.
You're making it too dang technical. I'm not computer savvy.
Smokes, we got somebody on the water. We got Wabash Nate on the water.
Wow.
Hey,
Nate.
How you doing,
How we
buddy?
doing?
Oh, you can't point your finger like that because it's pointing in the wrong direction.
Mike, drop the link. Paula might come up.
Sorry.
She says sometime. I don't know if she means tonight, but I'll drop it again, I guess.
Yeah.
Normally, Monday Focus is 3-panel max, but man, we're still off the rails tonight, so we don't went off the rails, so heck with it.
Yeah.
We're broken that night.
Hey, Nate,
Brokeback Bob, if you can click it, come up with her.
Broke back.
Hi, Anthony.
Oh, man. I figured I had to know. And everybody's going crazy.
Mater, you catching anything out there?
Yeah, see, I didn't think she meant tonight. She said sometime.
Yeah, sometime.
I didn't think she meant tonight. All right, I will hit you up in Messenger sometime soon, then, and we'll discuss that. That'd be one of those things that I'll promote out ahead of time. Right when you say
that'll be your third
Friday night.
interview.
I look, it's Monday, bigger than I had to check.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie Conway.
Yeah, normally Fridays is when it's like off the rails and whatever. Monday is normally a focus, but
yeah, tonight
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I was getting bombed with requests. Let's go with it.
Well, we're here.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. My buddy right here below me, Wabash Nate, is one of the funniest mofos in the game. I love that dude. He cracks me up.
I'm not funny. I'm just goofy.
I'm just sushi.
Goofy.
It all started with the elbow.
Goofy.
The elbow.
Yep. I'm just goofy, and I've learned how to roll with it.
Can I mention my show Thursday?
Yes.
Oh,
heck yes. Let me put you. You want to go solo?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Put her on solo.
Hey, I thought I was asking.
That means you got to put her.
Okay. Thursday night, I've got 6 people scheduled to fish already, and I think maybe the other 3 blocks will be filled, but I'm not positive. And I'm gonna have a Joey on the boat that night. Mr. Brokeback Bob. Brokeback Bob's going to help me Thursday
Oh,
night.
Brokeback Bob. Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Wow,
and then-
that's way cool.
Then after, I called him out for a 1v1 in Hog League. So after the 1v1, we're going to have go on Hog League's channel at 3 a.m. and going to have a 1v1 from 3 to 6 a.m. that night on Thursday.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
But you're both still going to be on your boat. So he
Yeah.
gets the left side, you get the right side or whatever? Or is it like you're going to have 2 rods and he's going to have 2 rods and then you're going to both have one that way? Or
Well, all my rods will be the Muddy River ones. So whichever other poles is used to be his. And we'll share the front and the back that way to be fair.
Yeah.
Well, Jody,
there you go, the
one
front
in
and
the
back.
front,
Yeah,
one in the
that's
back.
what I was asking about. I was like, is all his going to be cast into the channel and all yours on the other side? So you got the front and the back of the boat.
They could be mixed up because, yeah. If it's a white pole, then it's mine. White and blue, it's mine. Anything else be his.
Okay.
Hey, Raquel, Jamie.
Hi, Raquel.
Hey, Raquel.
It's good to see
Here
you.
he comes. I think I see some smoke coming.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. Let's find out.
That is
Is
awesome.
that him? What's going on
I
in
think
here?
so.
Here, let me put them right next to each other because I think I smell some smoke coming up for the 1v1.
We was just starting to decide what color dress we wanted to see you in.
Oh wow. Wow. No, we were not.
Say no to the living.
No.
Say no to the living.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
Bob.
almost getting too wild for me.
Hello, Miss Jody.
A1, thank you.
Good night, A1.
Hey, everyone. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. You're awesome, buddy.
Yes, you are.
All right. I'm going. Y'all have a
We're
good
going.
night.
Every one of you guys and gals is pretty awesome.
That's actually a good question, Deadpool. So will you both be joying for each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he says, I hope nobody makes another person lose a fish. In other words, she's saying, don't be a Thomas. Don't be a Thomas.
Ah.
Hey, sunfish for fish when it cools off. I'm going to call
Mike,
out
I'm
Jody.
going to jump up, go eat me a tap. I'll be back.
All right, brother.
I'm going
See
to.
ya.
Yeah,
Where'd
okay.
Bob go?
We love you, Duggar.
We'll
Thank
see
you,
y'all.
Mr. Duggar.
Hey, love you too, bud. Hey, that's cool logo. There's my logo back.
He's going to pay the
Thanks,
parking.
Randy.
Mm-hmm. Where'd Mr. Bob go?
He's coming back up. I think he accidentally dropped out. Let me put him right back next to you.
But we agreed on the heaviest fish to win.
Sorry, everyone. I did one
I'll
of
be right
those Miss Jody things, always pushing the wrong button.
Oh, you're bad as I am. That's why I don't touch the buttons anymore. I get in trouble when I start pushing buttons. Oh, boy.
I do. I set him up, Mike, and I tell him, don't touch anything. Do not touch anything.
There's Steve Locke again.
Hang on.
Steve, one of these days are going to get I don't know how to pronounce it.
1-800-Rent-A-Fish. There you go, Jamie. There you go. Rent-A-Fish.
There you go.
I try
I
to
could use that sometimes, but it don't work.
All right, let me answer this question for Steve. Mike.
Go ahead.
I got the digital one. I got the 1 gig and not the 500 because it holds more, and I don't like messing with discs. So if you can buy one, buy it. And I'm gone, y'all. I'm gonna go get ready to lay down. Good to see y'all.
Oh, Troy, we
Bye.
love you.
Jody,
Bye, Troy.
Jody,
Troy,
don't be
if
too hard
you
on
got a
Bob.
question, my daughter is a computer wizard, and she can help you out on it. All right, so you gotta get hold of Joy through Facebook, and then I'll hook you up with my daughter because she's just every time I have a problem with the computer, I just yell Nicole, and she figures it out real quick. So
We love
Hey,
you,
lovely
Troy.
ball night and
Let's see
Raquel. What's going on?
is Randy coming home?
After.
Oh,
Somebody asked what the penalties was
Very
for
good.
losing our 1v1. We do
Oh
have a
my
side
God.
bet.
I wouldn't do that.
What was the side bet?
I
If
know
he
how to
loses, he has to wear a dress.
Oh, going back to
And
the pork chop thing. I thought they were just cracking jokes. So you guys went back to the pork chop thing.
Yeah, I figured that.
yeah. And then if I lose, I have to wear all white.
You have to wear a
Oh,
what?
Jody and all
Oh,
white.
it's
But he said
a sweat box.
Yeah,
What it
yeah.
is.
4 degrees.
I don't have to worry about it though.
Yeah, that's what you thought before you took that big old polar dip off by the dock. I still say that was one of those moments that just really showed people you got grit and you are angler of your word. You lost the bet and you went out there in that cold ass water. You just walked out there and was like, you didn't welsh your bet, and that was amazing.
Yeah.
I'll put
I'm not
that video
losing this
literally
one,
right up
so.
there with your triple up on flatheads. Like that video of you taking that plunge by the dock is ranked right up there with, in my opinion, your triple up of flatheads. Because it proved that Jody is Jody, in my opinion. Hey, Moose Gals, what's going on?
I know.
Bob? Hey, Bob, you got
Yeah.
anything to add to it?
No.
I don't
No?
have nothing to say. I'm ready to go.
Really? What? What? To go to bed?
But he's out there in the middle of the pitch black with like, what is that? Is that a ladder or a flashlight? I don't know. I don't even know what he's got down there.
Nice
He's
and cool
fishing
out
right
here.
now for practice.
Nice and cool outside right now.
Is he catching bait? Maybe he's catching bait.
Yeah, it's got another one.
But you don't understand your brother. He's like
Oh,
me.
and then I've got two other things I need to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I've got a night tournament with Brian B. I think it's on the 23rd. And
Oh, well,
I have to
my
look
bad.
at,
I won't be there for that one because that's my anniversary of 1 year on YouTube. Sorry.
yeah. It's a late night. It's a night tournament. There's going to be like, I think even Mark from Catfish and Crappie is going to be in it. Big Skip, Viking.
Awesome.
Wow.
Maybe Curtis
Nice.
or Eric
Cool.
one. There's quite a few people in it. Mr. Whiskers, I think, is going to be in it. Kitty Whiskers.
Kitty Whiskers, yeah.
Wow.
Ricky, Whisker Dreams, he's going to be in it.
Don't get me started, Johnny.
So
yeah, Mr. Kitty Whiskers actually had an awesome video that they put out today. I shared it to community. Him and his daughter went out fishing. A bunch of they were putting on a channel catfish clinic, but the funny part was she got one near the boat and like it broke off because it broke her off and took the hook. And she said, she's like, it took my hook. I was like, we've all been there. And then later on, she had another big one, and it cut her off. It went under the boat and broke her off. That was the last fight of the video. It was a great video. But yeah, Mr. Kitty Whiskers and his daughter went out, had a great time. It was a good video.
Two Stands is going to be in it also.
Two Stands too. Yeah, it's going to be a great night.
Yeah. And then on the 30th, I have that game or challenge with Lyle, where it's 3-on-3. A 3-person team. There's 3 of us fishing against each other.
Is that the one that's the 2 boat and 1 bank or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be me, Lyle, and Steve Adams, and then
Thank you,
Jeremy.
Johnny.
His
Shout
brother.
back out the polar bear for me, please. Thank you.
Swamp Donkey, and Pork Chop if he's allowed to. And the other one's going to be Van.
He has to win first.
Yeah.
If not, he's not allowed.
Hey, if I miss somebody in the chat here,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, poor Pork Chop.
The panel
I
up
remember
here
my
and
buddy Pork Chop.
so.
I popped this cherry up here, and I don't think I've seen him much since then. But
You created a
I feel
monster.
sorry for my brother.
You did create a monster. He calls everybody out all the time.
Apparently, because
and he ain't paid his last 2 bets yet.
Oh, ouch.
Nope. He still owes Susquehanna Stan a $20 bill, and he owes me a dance in a show and a Barney outfit.
Well, he better quit calling people out if he ain't even paying up the bets he's already lost. Because then people are gonna be like, "All right, bye, brother." That's why I said your shit was awesome when you went and took that dip in the water. You paid your bet. You gotta pay your bets.
Mike's fishing home.
Yeah.
You gotta pay your bets if you lose.
Yep, you gotta pay your dues, buddy.
You're supposed to pay your bets right away, not take 2 months, 3 months to do it too.
That's how you get your kneecaps broke. It's coming. It's coming. Bam! There goes your knees. If you don't pay your bet, your kneecaps are gone. So Polar Bear, if you're chilling in, I said Polar Bear. God dang it. That's because Johnny just mentioned him. Hey, tell Polar Bear I'll say hi to, please, Johnny. Pork Chop, if you're in the background and now talking because we're all talking about you, you better pay your damn bets. Or forget the rest of anything you're trying to do because you're done. Pay your bets.
He's not allowed. He's not allowed to compete if he loses.
Polar Bear, you got to do the sushi dance.
So basically, what it sounds like is he's just biting off way more than he can chew. In my opinion, is he's trying to be fun, but that's only funny for so long.
Hey Bob, what's the bet he has with Dominique about not taking on a new challenge or anything? He's not supposed to take one on right now.
He's not allowed to take on one or compete if he loses. But then me and Dominic, well, they laid it on my choice. So I told Dominic, go ahead and let him compete in it. But if he loses, he cannot compete for 1 month, which means he can't be it.
Buddy.
Well, that's
not allowed
going
to
be
call
an easy
anybody
debt
out
to pay.
or compete.
That should be an easy debt to pay because by now it sounds like most people will be like, "Yeah, there's no point in fishing against you." So
I'm not going to call anybody out. It's 104 degrees out there right now, so I ain't called nobody out until probably September when it cools off, and then I'll just ask him if they want to fish.
It just sounds like Pork Chop got the call out bug.
Well, he's allowed
if I
to
call you out and
in
get
the
to
one
fish
with
with
Jeremy.
you on somebody's channel and maybe grow. I don't know. I don't know what the thought process is. I don't know. But that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me. Is you got the call out bug
out there until John Euler does, and it's going to be September before I'm hoping the temperature come down here at the end of the month, but at 110 degrees, I'm sorry. It's 104 right now, and it's what? At 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't deal with the heat.
We finally got a cooling spell here. I wish you guys would catch a break. Especially because we're after you guys. So when we get our cool weather, it's like, how come they haven't cooled off? Because they're next to us, that way.
Right.
So why
well,
technically that way, but
we haven't cooled off since May, Mike. I've been over 100 degrees every day since May.
Yeah, I know. We were there until yesterday. We had 2 major rainstorms come through, though. That's probably why. We had 2 major thunderstorms and rainstorms that came through and knocked out power and everything. So I think that finally cooled off the atmosphere or whatever around here. It's like right now it's 84 degrees here right now. So it finally.
Oh my God!
It was 110 a couple days ago too. We had the heat warning, we had the heat warning 2 days ago, but after 2 major storm event things, it cooled us off.
They cooled it off.
Big time.
We got a big rainstorm, and all it did was brought humidity up, and the temperature went up to 110. So that's what we get when we get a rainstorm.
Yeah. Yeah, same thing here. The humidity. Illinois is almost like Texas. If it rains, but it stays hot, you get that muggy, crazy humidity factor where if you walk outside, you're like, oh, crap, no. I'm going back in the house. I'm not even going to work today. I'm calling off.
There
you go.
LG,
You're still hanging out back there. But yeah, we finally cooled off. Like I said, right now it says like 80, 85 up there, 83, something like that. It's slightly above 80.
Mike, I'm jealous.
Yeah, I felt bad saying it, but I saw it up there.
We got 86.
But we were up there with you with the whole heat advisory, stroke warning, stay hydrated. As a matter of fact, corporations in this town, like local family-owned corporations, were donating ice and water to gas stations. So when you walked into a gas station and said, "I want a bottle of water," there was just a whole little shelf there that said, "Take one," like it was free.
Michael, here's our temperature for the week.
Hold on, let me give you the solo so I can see it.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
There it is.
Our temperature for this coming week.
I saw 101 and 10 something and 10 something before it blacked out on me.
But when they put out 101, the heat index is 110.
Yeah.
Huh. You know, that's kind of hard to fish in. I can't take a boat out because I put my hand on the boat and I'm going to burn my head.
Hell no. Even Realistic Fisherman said that a little while ago. Realistic Fishing was in here and he said this summer has killed fishing.
It's killer this year.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, even here's another funny one. Justin Kayak, who fishes for catfish. That's his whole thing. His thing is called Kayak Catfish. Yeah, there it is. Kayak Catfish. She's got his hat, of course. Little Tennessee girl. She's got a. So Justin Kayak
and it's autographed
out today. He put his video out today. And what was he doing? Carp fishing. Because them catfish ain't biting right now.
Nope.
He caught some beautiful carp, including a mirror carp, which is a little more rare. But yeah, he caught a bunch of nice carp out there today. What's going on, Wannabe?
Oh, way cool.
But yeah, he was back there in a little shallow stream. He had a cherry tomato on one rod and pack bait and fake corn on the other 2 rods. And he caught a few nice carp. And then he caught a mirror carp. What's going on, Team David?
Hey, Team David. How you doing, buddy? I'm just seeing, you know.
Yeah, I thought the fight would be a little better down where I'm at because the river's up a couple feet from all the rain up north, but it ain't crap.
It ain't doing any good, is it, bud?
Yeah, I caught one little drum and I put his head out on one pole.
You know what your water temperature is there, bud?
No, I do not.
Okay.
It's a bath water temp.
We generally don't know that off the bank. Uh-oh, there we go. We got 1-800 Rent-A-Fish in the house.
Uh-oh. You know, that's all we got. That's got to be one person.
What's going on, John Parker?
I won't mention his
My
name.
fish come through. My fish come through that I bought last week. They just come through Friday morning.
Must be nice, Jody.
Yeah.
They got like a back order for mine.
Well, I try to keep sending them out to you guys.
Yeah.
Sent one out to Mike. Joyce sent one out to Mike, and I sent one out to Jody, and not doing any good. They are listening. I got to start back order.
I was happy on my little vacation that I took this last week, though. I couldn't go live because I didn't have no data, but I did have fun. I was able to share like 4 or 5 of the catfish I caught. But I actually caught like about 15. They were all channel casts though. I didn't catch anything monstrous, but it was fun. I was with my wife, I was with my daughter, and I had a lot of fun. I did get to share and clip a few videos of the fish, but it was fun because the fish were actually biting. So that was cool.
That's all that matters.
Put me solo. Put me up there solo a second.
Hey, you. Take that thing out of your head. That thing out of your head. Take it out of your head or you're going to have a headache in the morning when you go sleep.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute here. What's Wabash Nate coming up to the camera for? You got a fish?
No, I had a notification.
Oh.
Yeah, what?
I seen your hand in front of the camera. I had to.
No, I had a.
He was like all like this.
Up.
I thought he was trying to show a fish.
Put me up solo a second, Mike.
All right. Hey, what's up, John?
Thank you, Chris.
You're welcome. I have a question for Rent-A-Fish. Do you do only blues or do you do flatheads too? Because I need a flathead. That's my biggest one from the weekend right here.
She says, "What's the cost? How much do you charge for blues? How much do you charge for flatheads?" Nice one right there.
I will pay.
That's a nice one. He looks skinny in the belly, but that's still a nice, beautiful
He is
fish.
skinny.
Wow.
Look how big the head is on it. If that thing was filled out, it was 30 pounds. But if it had its weight
definitely.
on it,
that's huge, Jody.
It would have been. Yeah, I know, but look how skinny
That would have been like
had
a 40 class if his belly was hanging.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee you that'd be a 40 class if the belly was hanging.
Yeah. But I need some flatheads. So is Rent-A-Fish going to start offering those soon?
No.
Oh, you're gonna be picky on what you get now, huh, Jody?
Yeah.
Hey, John, by the way, I finally remember to start putting your link in my description too. Like every time I use one of your thumbnails, your link will be in there. I'm trying to get better at what I link in my descriptions. Normally I don't. I just go, "Hey, I'm live," and I put the music thing in there so I don't get a claim. But
you get a headache in the morning when you lay down.
I'm gonna start getting better at the equipment and whatever else. So since I love the Uncle Lou Rod and I stand by them, Uncle Lou Rod will always be in there. And then your thumbnails, anytime I use your thumbnail, that's gonna be in there. So tonight was the first night I did it.
Jody, that was an awesome fish.
Well, thank you. I thought
it really was. I'm telling you, if that thing had a belly to it, though, like if it was full and not just coming off the spawn, that would have been like a 40 plus class.
It never bent the rod either. You know what it done?
Oh.
Well, I looked up, my line was like, here's my pole. You know how your line usually goes down? My line was straight out all the way across the water. And I was like,
running away.
Oh, wow.
And it gave a really good fight. I thought it was going to be at least like 45 pounds. I was shocked it was 30.
Hello, my Ted. Well, it would have been if it had the full belly. That's what I'm saying. I looked at that fish just like I was only 0.4 off of Serena's carp today. When I saw that fish, I'm like, oh, if it had the belly, that's a 40 plus, that's a 40 pounder.
Yeah.
Because
it was getting those wonky eyes.
There's been times where I pull a fish and I'm like, oh, it's 2.5 pounds. I weigh it and it's 2.6 or whatever. I'm usually pretty good about the guesses. So I guarantee you that fish, if it had the belly, 40 all day, if not above.
I know it was a big fish at one time because of its head. Their heads start changing, and their eyes start looking different when they get so big.
Yeah, when they get those big old bug eyes. Hold on, bring that eyeball up again because that reminds me of that fish I caught that one night where the eyeballs were bugged out.
Yeah.
And it only ended up being 12 when I weighed it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I called 12 in the water when I felt it. I know you guys remember this night because I made such a stink about it. Hold on, let me get you back all solo. But when I was fighting it, I could tell what the weight was. And I go, oh, this is probably about a 12-pounder. But then when I saw that big ass head with those weird bugged out white eyeballs, I was like, oh, this might be going near 20. But then when I weighed it, because it was so skinny, it was 12, like I said in the originally. But I'm like, are you kidding me? There's no way this is a 12-pounder. But I called 12 when I was reeling it in. If you go back and look at that line, like I called 12 pounds on the reel in, and it was 12 pounds, so I was spot on. But I was so weirded out because when I pulled it out of the water and I saw those big old weird bulging eyeballs and that big old nugget, I was like, oh, this might go 20. But then when I weighed it, it was 12. I'm like, no way, this is 12.
Hey, Miss Jody.
Yeah.
Miss Jody.
Yes.
If you wouldn't use 12 discount coupons, that fish probably would have been bigger.
Hey, Mike.
He's breaking out the discount codes.
You know I'm all about coupons.
He's sponsored by a Rent-A-Fish. Is she sponsored by a Rent-A-Fish?
Did you see John Parker shooting you some smack?
I can't see chat.
There it is.
All right, he says, Brokeback Bob, boy, you can't fish worth a lick.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Boy, I said, boy. I got to get close.
How you
I
doing,
take
Mr.
that
John?
as a badge of honor when he said that in here. When he slaps that on you.
Mad Tip Strap
You
USA.
made it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Sankey.
Rent-A-Fish was designed for Mr. John.
Yeah, he was.
Because that boy can't fish worth a lick.
Well, it sounds like J Fox has some news too, even though I don't think I seen him shared in here. I just went to clear my notifications and I saw a thing from J Fox that said our first grandchild. So congratulations, J Fox, as well. I'm just trying to swipe my notifications away, and one of them is titled "Our First Grandchild."
My first grandkid tonight.
Great grandkid.
Great grandkid.
Yes.
Sorry. It's a great grandkid. Jesus.
He just made y'all older.
Yeah.
I ain't better than the Rock.
Yeah, my daughter's birthday was the other day, and I sent her. Oh, by the way, Jody, I finally found out where she lives in Tennessee. It's 10 Mile, Tennessee.
Oh, that's where I've been fishing at.
That's where my daughter lived. My oldest daughter from another mother back in the day, before meeting my lady that I'm with now and settling down and stuff. My oldest daughter lives in 10 Mile, Tennessee now.
She's like an hour and 30 minutes from me.
That's crazy. So, like I said, if I ever go see her, I might have to come see you.
She's
What's going
right
on,
beside
Callie Bear?
Watts Bar Dam.
There you go.
Watts Bar
But
Dam.
anyways, yeah. So she had a birthday the other day, so I sent her Facebook. You know, happy birthday. Hope everything's going good and stuff. And then she contacted me back and goes, "Oh, if you haven't seen recently, we're adding to the family." So she's having her second child.
That would be.
But yeah, she lives in 10 Mile, Tennessee. What's up, Callie Bear?
She's actually really close to Sampy.
Wild Finn, what's going on, brother?
Cool Cats, who's been fishing on Thursday nights, that's where he lives.
Beautiful girl.
Awesome.
So there's quite a few fishermen around her.
Hey, Hog Deer, what's up?
Hey, Hog Deer, how you doing,
Hey,
buddy?
Hog Deer.
Howdy, Hog Deer.
Hey, 252, how you doing, buddy?
If Duggar was here, he would say Agent 252.
Caliber, hey, how you doing, buddy?
I can't believe I'm not getting no bites. Not even on
no
that crawler.
Hey, Jim.
Great grandpa.
Yeah.
And I'm not even. Well, I haven't been in the rocks, so I guess I won't.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm just talking about family.
Well, I think I'm going to jump down. Nobody's got anything for me.
All right,
Oh.
Miss
What,
Jody.
Jody?
All right, Jody. Thanks for coming up.
Are you
I have,
working, Jody?
I have to work in the morning. That'll be my first day
Oh,
back off a 2-week vacation.
I got you.
Well, thanks for
Jeff,
I don't
coming
know if
up,
I'll.
and again,
Yeah.
thanks
you
for
have a good
the
time on your
joining.
vacation?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you letting me up. Thank you very much. And had a
All
good
right, see
time.
ya,
And
Jody.
Make sure
see
you
everybody
watch
on
Pontoon
chat.
Jody Thursday
Jody, you're a
night.
great lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here too. I got my daughter from
Uh-huh.
LA here.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
All right,
Yeah.
have a good one.
All right.
See you,
You have
Bob.
a good evening.
You have a
Good
great
night.
night, bud.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
Good night.
Night, everybody in chat. Everybody on panel. Bye, Joy.
I love you, Jody.
Love you too. See you.
See ya, Jody.
Night,
I'm gonna put my
Jody.
camera off real quick. I'm gonna go pay that parking meter and then come back and then drop a link if anybody else wants to come up since we got some room now.
And then wants to talk, I'll sit
I'm waiting for Wabash Nate to catch
here
a
and
turkey.
gabber. I'll sit here
I'm
and
trying.
gabber.
I can't believe I'm not getting no
That
bites
guy
on
down
the
there in
worm.
the corner.
Does anyone know?
Oh, that's Nate. Nate,
Yeah.
you doing any good?
No, only caught one baby perch and a couple bites, but nothing else.
Oh, boy. How's
The water's,
temperature down there, Mike? Or Nate?
um,
What's the temperature
we're-
down there, bud?
we've been in the mid 80s today, upper
Uh-huh.
90s during the day, midnight. We're mid 80s right now,
Really?
but we haven't had rain.
I could go for that, Nate.
Yeah, but we
We're
haven't had
not
rain
four,
for almost a
whatever
month.
it is. 96 right now. I'm like, this sucks.
I hear you, but we haven't had rain here for about a month now.
Well, we got like 10 minutes the other day, but that was it, Nate.
Yeah.
Kiwi lover coming in.
And then my granddaughter just had a baby tonight. Like, son of a bitch. Oh, she's pregnant. I'm sorry. I thought she had it. Boy. That's how old I am, Nate. You're just a young whippersnapper.
No, I got a 19-year-old that I'm worried about.
Oh boy.
And then I have a 2-year-old and a going on 5-year-old.
Oh boy.
So
you got a couple of them young ones still.
Yep.
Mine are 24, 35. My granddaughter is, I don't know what she is.
She's 24, and now she's going to have a baby.
She's 24, she's having a baby.
I was gonna say you got a great granddaughter that's 0.
Mike, what am I gonna do?
My oldest is almost 30. My son and my daughter that still live in my house with me is 18 and 15. So my youngest is 15. I'm good. and I'm done.
Mike, you got girls or boys?
I had 2 girls, 1 boy.
Oh boy, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Well, as far as my house goes, it's an even match though, because it's me and my son, my wife and my daughter. 2 dudes, 2 gals, as far as the household goes. My oldest don't live with me. She's down in Tennessee near Jody.
I hear you.
She's not here. She's the one that's almost 30.
Mike, the girls bring the grandbabies. Yeah, they do. The girls bring the grandbabies. Yes, they do. And we've seen that.
Well,
Scott
technically,
knows-
that's why I'm a grandpa, because yes, my oldest daughter has one
Oh,
already and
grandpa.
now has a second one on the way. So
Now I'm gonna be a great granddad.
Yeah.
And they ain't even in the new spaceship yet. So I ain't been in Iraq.
but technically,
Oh,
it ain't
gonna
just the
have a
girls.
grandbaby.
Wabash Nate fell out.
A
Technically,
great
it ain't just the
grandbaby.
girls, because somebody got to do something.
Yeah,
Unless they're going to some kind of
Oh, they
doctor.
do it.
Unless they're going to a doctor. It ain't just the lady.
How you deal with that? And bad enough I had grandkids, so I got great grandkids. Oh
My
my
goodness.
God.
Jamie says
Mine
13,
sound really
9,
old.
3, and all girls.
I'm so happy.
Oh my God.
I'm so happy. I am. Should have had some.
Kiwi. Girls rule, boys drool. That's an old saying right there.
Yeah.
I think you might be dating yourself, Kiwi. That's an old saying.
That's a whole lot of mouthful there, Piggy.
No, that's Kiwi.
Or Kiwi.
She knows.
Drop the link again if he wants to come back up. I don't know. All of a sudden, Nate fell out. Or if anybody else wants to pop up.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
no.
just say I'll just sit here and talk to you.
Yeah, shit. You know how we get down. We'll hold this down ourselves forever.
You betcha.
I just
We
throw it
don't
out
care.
there just in case.
We're
You know.
gonna do it. We can pay that parking meter. Yeah.
We'll pay the parking meter or pull the shirts up. I mean,
Oh,
we
thank
do our
you.
thing.
Here.
Or we talk to the chat, or we talk to ourselves.
No,
Yeah, I've done that plenty of times.
we're not doing the
Hey,
shirt.
Sis Rose.
No.
I don't know. Scott says it's 110 over there. It's usually him that does it first.
Well, he's not doing it tonight. No, he's not.
Mike, that was
She's back there with the skillet like, do it. I dare you. Do it. I dare you.
Keep the shirt on, boys.
okay.
Look what Wendy said. Wendy said, keep the shirt on, boys. Yes, Wendy. I absolutely agree. Keep the shirt on.
What happened with the shirt thing?
I was laughing because
One
Johnny
night-
Smallpepper popped in earlier and said, okay, I'm just checking in to make the shirts are still on.
Oh, Johnny's okay.
Uh,
One night, what happened? I had to go to the restroom, and Joe was setting up the computer. And I came out here without a shirt on, and when I was going back there, she says, "We got to put a shirt on." Well, I didn't care. And I came out here without my shirt on. I'm going on live with Mike, and I don't know what happened, but on Friday free for alls, our shirts
What?
come off.
Here's the funniest part about that night. Now, we had done it before that, at least once or twice. But the funniest part about that night was Troy came up and he said, he literally said, I want to come up before it gets crazy. And then I see you click the link as a guest, so I bring you up, and you were already with no shirt on.
Oh, I didn't realize it, Mike.
So I said, too late, Troy. It's already crazy. It started off with no shirt.
Yeah.
So, of course, as soon as I seen that, I said, all right. And I pulled mine off.
Yeah, first night, wait a minute, let me get dressed. So I got dressed on Mike's channel. I had clothes. I had, from waist down, I was clothed, okay? So there was no
as far as we know.
I'll put my shirt on, and then after our next couple of nights, we just took our shirt off because it's 110 degrees. Even with the air conditioner, it's still hot.
Yeah. Hey, I can't complain. People were throwing $1 bills at us.
Yeah, they were.
I had a
Yeah,
full of
you got two old skinny dudes up here. and
Michael,
dollar bills was
Michael, on
flying.
Friday
Yeah.
night, if nobody wants to come in here because they're a little upset with what we
Johnny's
do,
back. He said, "Oh Lord."
their problem, ours.
Yep. It is.
And plus, hell yeah, man. When it's hot as hell,
Oh,
it's like,
Johnny, you need to take your shirt off next time. I dare you.
This is a different type of call out show. Most people call people out for fishing. He's like, I dare you to take your shirt off.
I double dare you, Johnny.
Yeah.
She said Joy knows.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she
knows. I do. I can't control them, y'all. I tried to keep them on track, but it doesn't happen. It's
hard to keep both of us in track, but
Yeah,
she does a
it
pretty
is.
good job. She does a pretty good job.
Oh, one of us gets going, the other one does too.
Sometimes Joy can only control Scott, or she can only control me. Sometimes she can't control both.
I try. I do, y'all. Okay?
All right, Johnny.
I try to keep
I respect you for that, Johnny. I'm still got double.
When he says $1 make them holler.
Oh, yeah, don't make them holler. Woo, baby. That's the truth.
You know, if you don't want to come to this channel, then don't. Because Mike and I have a good time.
That's what I always say. There's plenty of other people to go watch if you ever get offended here.
Down below us. I don't know.
We like to have fun. We like to shoot the shit. We try to stay engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else you would want.
Exactly.
There you go, buddy.
And like Clayton O'Neill's song said that he created for me, you never know what's gonna happen here. So like tonight was supposed to be Monday Focus, but I was like, heck with it. It's blowing up. People keep seeming to want to come up, and so it almost became a Friday free for all.
We had some really good people here, Mike, and everybody was being
decent.
Well, better than normal. I mean, hey, Nate,
we were behaving fairly.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
I didn't know. I see one fishing pole out there, Nate.
Yeah, there's two there, but
he's got two. The other one's black. It's not.
You can yabber too, you know.
Oh,
yeah, he's got the white one to the left, and then he's got a black one right next to it. I can see it slightly because of the eyes.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody, boy's name is a pretty good guy.
Eileen said Monday Mayhem almost replaced Monday Focus. I blame you. I blame you, Eileen. You were the first guest up here with Scott. Yeah. It's all your fault. You started it. You kicked off the show. I was just kidding. Oh, man.
That was
Monday Mayhem. I might have to do that. I might change the show. I'll have Friday Focus and Monday Mayhem.
That might be what it is.
Or maybe once a month.
I started Monday Focus in the beginning because I'm like, we all need to get focused on Monday for our work day, our work week. So we need to get focused and get our mind right on Monday to get through our work week. So that's where Monday Focus came into play. And then Friday Free For All, it's the end of the week. Let's get lit the hell up. Let's have some fun and let the mayhem ensue and just whatever happens. So that's what Friday Free For All was. And it worked for a while. But these days, you never know. Like, sometimes Monday is just going crazy, and sometimes Friday is dull. So, I don't know.
I just finished a 6-day stretch, so.
But it's also, like I said, you never know what's going to happen here, and it is what it is. And everybody that consistently comes in here, we just have fun.
Kiwi, what are you asking for from the bartender? What do you want? I'm asking. I'm being nice, Kiwi.
It's not Friday. It's not Friday.
She says
It's not Friday.
Well, we tried a couple braid cells tonight, but we kept it clean. All right, on Monday we keep it as clean. Well, kind of as clean as we can.
Mickey Fiddle says, Wendy, you got Marines or Marines and guys like Mike who I don't give a fuck, men. That would be difficult to control on the best of days.
Exactly. Thank you.
All right, we've got one strawberry.
Yeah, Wendy.
Margarita. How do you make it?
Oh man, she makes good margaritas.
Oh no! I'll tell you what I like is a blue raspberry margarita.
Oh Lord!
In the summertime, a blue raspberry margarita just sets me off, or Corona with some lime, lemon, and salt. But
I think I like Kiwi's choice better.
But I love the blue raspberry. It's so refreshing.
Yeah, it's good.
I think I'd rather have the strawberry banana.
You give me margarita.
I'll do the blue raspberry.
I'm gonna say yes.
That sounds really good.
All right. Well, you guys give me a Long Island iced tea, and if it's made right,
oh man, when I lived in Peoria, there was this bar on the bottom of the hill coming down Main Street that sold $5, $1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $5 pitchers of Long Island iced tea.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
I'll be in there with $20, like get me lit.
No wonder you got into trouble.
$20 to get you 5 pitchers of Long Island iced teas. I mean, 4 pitchers.
I don't know what.
I'm talking about the full 64-ounce pitchers of Long Island iced teas.
No wonder your old lady had to bail you out.
Yeah, maybe at that time when I was your age, I probably could have done 5.
You can't do now. No. Now
I got one, and I'm like, woohoo.
He gets 1 or 2, and that's it. He's done. He is done. Okay?
Yeah.
Kiwi Lover says Long Island iced tea, your ass on the floor iced tea. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially a full pitcher.
No, Kiwi.
Hey, Triple R in the house. What's up?
I'll go up against anybody on a Long Island iced tea. And I'll
yeah, that's it is one of my favorite drinks back in the day. I don't mess with it that much these days. I'd rather just do straight shots and straight, like Boilermaker type of bombs and stuff than I would Long Island. But back in the day, $5 for a pitcher, I'd be up in there throwing them 20s like keep them coming.
Yeah, I hear you.
I didn't throw 20s. They threw 20s at me to drink another one. Down there in Peoria, what the hell was the name of that street?
Yeah.
Mike,
we all see me with my never-ending beer. It doesn't disappear until I'm done.
Mike knows the street in Peoria I'm talking about.
Peoria, Illinois, Mike.
Where you could drink all night.
Yeah.
They shut the bar off, but it was still open.
No, here's the thing that used to crack me up when I lived in Peoria was they would the main supposed nightclubs and bars and whatever were shut down at 4 a.m. Right. You could go across the street and go to the bar that actually serves food, but they had to stop selling liquor because it was 4 a.m. But they would serve food until 5 a.m. You would eat, and then there was a bar 2 blocks away that opened up at 6 a.m.
Yes, sir.
So you would get your ass lit all night long, have fun, dance, party in the club, play pool, dance on a dance floor, whatever.
Yeah.
Have your fun. You'd go over here, you'd have a snack, and you'd get situated, and then
Oh,
you'd
I
take
got
your ass
one.
down about a
Fish
block
on.
or two away, and the bar
Fish
will be
on.
open again.
Fish on.
Oh, fish on! I hear you. I hear you, fish on.
Woo!
Get it in, Nate. You're on full screen.
Oh, we got fish on.
You better
Oh,
bring me a.
Fish
Better
on.
bring me a fish.
Yay,
You went full screen.
Nate.
Holy
There
crap.
you go.
Oh! Yeah, a nice channel.
All right.
Don't forget.
Oh,
Don't
come
forget.
on.
If you look at the camera, turn that headlamp off.
Yeah,
when you
I will.
when you
Yeah.
come to
Don't
sell the
use
fish,
them.
turn the headlamp
Wow.
off.
That one looks like a good one.
Oh, wow. He just came off a spawn, too. He's still
Since
beating
this
up
is
on
Mike's
the fish.
fishing home, my God, look at his pole
Don't lose him,
bending.
buddy. Come on, Nate. You get it.
I got him.
You got a 100-pound test line there. You can get him in.
Oh, no. I only got 30. Only 30.
He's got
Oh,
30 pounds for a 2-pounder.
I can
Oh,
catch
it ain't a
fish.
2-pounder.
I'm just like messing with Scott. Scott's got to think about the
I'll catch
heavy
up
gear.
fish on 4
That's why I
pounds.
sent him that gator hook.
Oh, that hook is huge.
That gator hook is
I
awesome.
can't wait to get it out there.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'm
catch
gonna
me a
use
fish
that
on that
for
sometime
water.
soon. I'm telling you.
Holy cow.
all right. Ugh. Come on.
Come on,
Oh,
buddy.
yeah. His lips are all swollen and everything.
You got him up?
Oh, yeah. I got him on the
All
bank.
right. Show him so we can guess the weight.
He's
Wanna
bringing
Well,
it.
guess the weight.
give me a minute.
What the
I
hell's
was
wrong with you?
unprepared.
You're supposed to have
I
it.
was
He didn't think
unprepared.
he was gonna catch one. He's not ready. Hey, what's up,
What's wrong
CBA?
with you? Don't let him go back in the water.
Oh, he's hooked good.
He just dead.
No.
CBA said, "Holy snikes, what's
All
going
right.
on in here?" You never
All right.
know. You never know, CBA. You never know.
I hope not. All right.
Oh, there you
There
go.
you
Not
go.
bad. Not a bad one.
Oh, hell, that's 9 pounds. I'm guessing
Oh, yeah.
9 pounds.
I want to see him hold it in his hands first before I put the guess on it.
Oh,
Give me a
sure,
minute.
Mike, you're going to cheat.
No, I didn't say on a scale. I said in his hand, so I can actually
Mike,
get a. Hey, Arrowhead.
Oh, shit. One sec.
What, did he bite your head?
What, he got a
No.
double? No, I think he's
Yeah,
got a double.
a double.
He does. Florida
Way
Flash,
cool.
what's up?
All
We
right.
got Wabash Nate with the double. Okay, the second
This
one
is
looks like
just a
bait.
drum.
The
Just a
second one
small
is
little
bait.
drum. Yep.
I'm still gonna make sure to clip that out.
She
He
goes,
just got a double up. He got a nice catfish, then he got bait.
Yeah, bait. A little drum. Oh.
oh, we
okay.
got double this.
Okay.
Now we're guessing 16 on the double. Oh, well, maybe
I don't think it's 6. I got to see the belly before I call a weight. I got to see the belly first. Yeah, I'm calling 4. Wait, hold on.
All right. Oh, shoot.
Where's your
My
back
light's
camera?
What the hell is that?
You don't
thing?
have a back camera? All right, you can use the headlamp.
Well, I have a back light, but here. Let's see if I can. This will work.
There you go.
There
There
you
you
go.
go. That's better.
Okay.
That's better. All right, I am going to call 5 1/4.
I'm calling 3-4.
I'm gonna call 5
3.4,
1/4.
buddy.
All right. Give me a minute.
5.25. Do you have a
Let me
scale?
grab my scale.
All right, I'm gonna call 5 1/4.
I'm saying 3.4 on that one.
Wendy says 6.5. Arrowhead's 4.4. I'm calling 5 1/4. Hey, stuff that drum down his throat.
Well, he chewed up a pretty big chunk of drum.
Eileen says 6 pounds. Sup is king in the house. What's up, brother? He says 4.4. That's what I said. Oh, no, wait. Actually, I said 5 1/4. So I said 5.4. I'm
All right.
5 1/4. Oh, he's got the same skill as I do.
Yep.
That's that doctor. Well, that's that inch meter. If you go by what Becca says.
All right.
That's the inch meter.
Here we go.
5 1/4.
3.4.
Come on.
Lock
All right.
5 1/4. Boom! I was almost there.
4.1. 5.1.
Yep, 5.1. I was close.
Oh.
I said 5 1/4.
All right. Here you go. I caught a fish for you.
Hey, you caught 2 fish for us. One was bait, but hey.
Go on.
I told y'all, man, I know my fish. I know my fish. What's going on, Emily?
Oh, I got maybe have
Is
a
he
triple
up?
Ah, he snagged me.
Let it hang. He can work himself out.
Yep. Kind of snagged
Put it
me.
back in the rod holder. See if he can work himself back out a little bit.
Yeah, that was that pole is Nightcrawler, and I caught that channel on perch, and of course, or drum.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me put you back on solo because that's a decent looking drum too.
And there's the other drum.
I'm gonna put him at 1.75 pounds. Wham!
And of course, he swallowed it to his butthole.
Yeah, them drum are terrible about swallowing the hook.
So,
no, I personally wouldn't open the bill some fish, but I would definitely loosen the drag a little bit. So if he comes out before you're ready, he has a little bit of running room. I wouldn't open the bail because that'll give him more line to wrap around the snag. But I would loosen the drag slightly so that if he does come out and starts running down the river, you'll hear it and be like, "Oh, hey, he's free."
yeah, he's
that drum is bait.
I was so worked up over my double.
That drum is bait, man. He swallowed a hook. I'm telling you.
Drum
bait. But I'd put him at about 1 1/4 to 1.5. Pontoon Jody has a question.
Uh-oh. Hold on. All right. You ready to see the weight on the drum?
I said 1 1/4 to 1.5 for that drum.
Not even close.
Really?
Nope.
Oh, wait. Your hand. Yeah. Once I saw your hand on it, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, you're right.
I'm 6'2".
I was going off when he was hanging off the line, but when I saw your hand taking up the whole body almost,
yeah,
I was gonna change my guess, but yeah. Hey, that's still some bait right there, man. You should lop that head off and put it on that white rod.
Well, that's what I plan on doing. I had a big old body chunk on that the white rod. That boat boy's been
Jody, what's the question? Has anyone ever rented an RV campsite by the month? I haven't yet myself.
No.
Jody's got a question for the people out there to go camping and stuff. Anybody ever rented a RV site for the month? I have not. The most I've ever done is 2 weeks. But that actually wasn't an RV. It was a campground. Like a cabin. All right. There we go. We're back off of solo. I'm gonna block my cam though real quick and go pay the parking meter. I'll be right back.
Me too.
Well, there we go, gentlemen. Old Wabash Nate at least comes through with one decent channel.
No, Randy said it's from. Yeah, he went straight to the room.
Oh. How we doing, Scott? Oh my word!
Hey, hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Scott's stepson.
How you doing?
Not too bad. We just got in from Oregon. My name's
Oh
Chris.
wow! How you doing? I'm Nate.
Hello, Nate. Scott had to go to the bathroom.
Now he had to pay the parking meter.
Yeah. I'm
That's what he
son
called it.
who made him a great grandpa.
Oh.
I just found
you're the
out
one.
tonight I'm having a granddaughter.
Nice.
So yeah, to be a grandpa, that just now shocked me.
Trust me,
Now you
it
know
shocked
how
me
you
as hell. The
feel.
first time I heard it too, I'm like, shit, I'm a grandpa. Are you kidding me?
Now you know how your dad feels.
I am 40 years old and I'm a grandpa.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm
I
scared
wasn't
of those
even
days.
40 yet. Hell, I'm 47 now. The one that made me the grandpa was almost 30. She had one young. I've been a grandpa since I was like 37, maybe.
Ouch.
I think I could stand in the background.
He said, ouch.
I did.
Yeah, you can. And my son.
All right. This one
I don't
got
know how to
all
talk.
tangled up. He ain't doing nothing. So. Oh, wow.
When he says congrats,
How did
Eileen
everyone
says
figure out
congrats.
they're going to be a grandpa? How did you guys take the news? If anyone else has.
I just said, okay. Congratulations.
There you go.
Thanks, Mike.
There you go.
That's about all you can do.
And then at the same time, in the back of my mind, I'm like, shit, I'm not even 40 yet. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
You're not even 40?
No, I am now. I'm almost 50 now. I'm talking about when she told me. I'm 40. I'm 47. I'm 47 in September, I believe, if I recall it. I was born in 75.
47?
September 8th. September 18th, 1975, when I was born.
Damn. I got
You're
shoes
5 years
over
older
that,
than me, Mike.
You were born in 75?
Way to go, buddy. Way to go, bud.
That's his way of calling me a little tyke. That's way cool,
Yep.
bud.
Yeah,
He's calling me a tyke.
I was feeling that too, Mike. I was
Oh
feeling that
shit!
one
Wendy's
too.
birthday is only 2 days before mine. Apparently, she says September 16th. I'm
my
September
God.
18th.
You know,
That's why we get along. Fucking Virgos. And then my son is September 8th.
you know, Michael, sometimes I wish I was your age, but the way this world's going, I'm glad I'm not. I'm sorry.
Eileen's birthday is actually coming up. July 28th to be Eileen's birthday.
Yeah, she's another youngin'. And I'm proud of her. You know? Yeah, ladies, you're another youngin'. But I'm happy for you, Eileen, for everything you've gone through. Man, you've just beat all the odds.
Heck yeah. A true survivor.
Oh,
Yeah.
she is.
Yes, she is.
I can't even imagine being 53 right now.
Whew.
I gotta tell you, Scott, you look like you're only 53. I gotta tell you, brother, I ain't lying. I about
Really?
shit a brick when you talk about your age. You look about 53.
I was gonna say 64.
Well, I wish I could feel like 53 and be my age, but
Hell, me too. I wish I could feel like 53. I feel like 73.
There you
I
go.
wish I could feel like 53 too. I know y'all look at me like, you goofy bastard. There's no way you should be old. Oh, trust me, I'm old. And it's because I have done it to myself.
Yeah.
you know, Mike,
Between
I
the
put
job
myself
and the
in
drinking, the
soul.
smoking, and everything else, I've done it to myself. But I wish I could feel 53 too.
There you go.
Yeah, it's catching up to me too.
These 50
Yeah,
and 70-year-olds make me feel like I'm old because they're doing better than I am.
I know I'm old. And this heat's taking a toll on me. So you guys don't want to be old like I am.
Oh boy, still hanging out. Says he wish he was 53 also.
Yeah.
Who said that? Oh, PME.
See, that's what Eileen just said. I thought Scott and Joy were my age when I first met them.
She did.
That's what I'm saying. They seem a lot younger.
Hey, I was 53 once.
I am a lot younger. Yes, I am.
Yeah, she is.
She's old, but I am not. No.
Thanks,
no,
Ed.
no.
Hey,
Thanks, Ed.
Scott aged you.
Yeah, there's my wife. I ain't old. I'm not.
Hey, Valerie, what's going on, girl?
There you go.
I'm gonna try to catch some catfish on Little Rye for you sometime soon.
Hi, Valerie.
Man, I'm just happy I caught one.
Southern grown, you ain't old. You're just a youngin'. And
Jay
as long
Fox
as
says
you,
he's
as long as
62.
you keep moving and you keep doing your stuff in your yard, 63.
Jay Fox says he's 62. He's gonna be 63 on January 10th.
There you go. Well, there you go. Hi, Joy. Hi, Scott. Hi, Valerie.
Hey, Fox, I didn't know you were that old. I figured you're like in your 20s.
Huh.
The way you act.
Hey, yo, as long as we all believe in Toys R Us, we're still 18.
Yeah, right. Who's he trying to kid?
Yeah.
Nate's out there. Nate's still out there fishing, so
I had to rebait.
What's up, Double?
He can't be a day over 40.
Oh, I'm 42.
We got Double the man to be out there fishing in them thunderstorms out in the house.
Oh, man. I wish I was. Well, maybe I don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
I wish I felt like I was 42.
Hi, Dobson. Hey,
He said
I'll tell you what.
1979 was a long time ago.
70.
I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
my
Going
God.
on, Willie?
I work with a lot of young kids, Scott, and they still can't hang with me. So
I hear you, buddy.
I believe it. I do.
I did it until 2 years, well, a year ago. And then after that, I was hung it up.
He got retarded.
yeah.
I got retarded after that.
Hey, everybody needs a break.
Yep, that's what I said. I said, you earned it, buddy, and you're out of there.
But I was doing the job of a 20-year-old.
Yeah, you was.
Oh yeah. But there's only so much you can do at trying to
Wait a minute, dog wants to get in the picture. Hang on. Dog's gotta get
got one. Got one. Fish on.
All right, we're gonna see a third fish.
Oh, it's kind of nice.
Rolling.
And my light's dying. My light's dying.
Oh no!
Fish
I
on.
was getting ready. I was grabbing batteries for it.
I got you on full screen, brother. You better bring it in before the battery dies. Or I'm gonna call
It's on my
bullshit.
bait pole.
Well, turn the light off. All you have to catch fish, and then you can turn the light back on. Oh my, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a channel. Oh no, it's a flathead. All right.
Oh, he got a flathead. Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
This is the third species. He's got
That's my
three
first
fish
flathead
and
of
three
the year.
species.
Oh wow.
Oh my word.
Ooh, flathead.
Oh.
That's the flatheads.
Oh, come here. Come here. Stop.
Come here.
Stop.
Come here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty,
Come here, you little ass.
Oh, pretty double.
Oh, come here.
Oh.
Go away.
There you go.
Oh my word. You would not believe the hook I caught him on either.
It's not a shovelhead, Dobson. It's a flathead. What's up, sir? What's up, Sarcone Brewing?
Oh, I'll call it whatever. It's my first flathead of the year. I love it.
Oh, Jody's gonna be jealous. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't caught one yet this year. I'm kind of Although I'm hopeful for July maybe, because last year before I started YouTube was when I caught my big ass 32.6 pound flathead.
Oh, and he is a beaut. All right.
Oh wow!
Turn off the headlamp.
There you go.
That's 4 pounds.
Oh yeah. Look at the coloring on it.
Oh wow!
Man, that's a
beautiful cat.
For being a youngster, that's a beautiful flathead. Wow, look at those big old red gills.
Yeah.
I'm claiming 4
Very
pounds.
healthy. The blood is
Yeah,
definitely
he has a
flowing.
little
Those
mark
gills
on his
are red as
back.
hell.
Yeah.
Beautiful cat.
I love flatheads. It's just so beautiful. Even the small ones are beautiful.
All right.
Hey, go.
What I do with my scale?
Eddie, get. Come on, get.
He always capitalizes shovelhead.
Hey, Mike. Jody leaves, and look what I catch. I start catching her.
She's probably still back there in the background somewhere.
Come on.
Oh my word.
Go outside.
I'm gonna call this one 3.2 pounds.
Oh, all right.
3.2.
And of course he
Well, I
freaks
don't know.
out.
It's kind of skinny. I'm gonna still stick with
Hold on.
3.2. What's up,
I
Whiskey
gotta-
Dream?
I've dealt with a lot of pit bulls.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Come here, big boy. Oh my word. Come here.
Come on.
3.2.
There you go.
You're saying 3 point. All right.
Come on, Eddie.
Here we go.
Come on. Jesus.
All right.
Oh, a little bigger than I thought. 444. Man, I was a pound off.
Stan loves them twos.
That's an
444.
awesome fish, buddy. That's an awesome fish.
Oh,
Double says I showed up and the shovelhead felt my presence.
heck yeah.
4 pounds.
All right. Time to let him go.
AKA the flatheads.
Oh. Oh my word. Love it.
See, look. Oh, look what Paul Boy said. Nice flathead.
Very cool, buddy.
What's Jody's
All right, you
challenge
wanna-
called? The Flathead Challenge.
You
I
want to
still
see the
love
hook I
Double. And the shovelhead. I get it. I get why they call them shovelheads, but
All right.
Everybody else across the country calls it. Hold on, let me give you a full screen again. I think
That's
he's
the
cracking
hook I
up
caught
because
him
of
on.
his tiny ass hook.
Yeah, that's what I caught him on Nightcrawler.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've caught some flatheads on night crawlers too.
Oh
There you
man.
go.
Yes, sir. That is awesome.
That's what I use.
That is awesome.
Nate, that's what I use.
Yeah.
Everybody says, "Oh no, you gotta use a 40-odd hook," and I'm like, "Hell no!"
Oh no.
A 40-odd hook.
Well,
So
Sasquatch
I
stands
Hey,
says I
use
need a
Jordan. Hey,
150
Scott.
pound
You
test.
own a 13-ounce hook, so I don't want to hear about it.
Yes, he does. Yes,
Yeah,
he
you're gonna hear about it, Mike, because I use the Aberdeen hook.
You are the proud owner of a 13-ounce hook.
I'm gonna try it, Mike.
All right.
But
Time
hey,
to change
you also
batteries.
have at least a lot of Aberdeens and other stuff to do your actual normal stuff with. So you got all I'm saying is you got 50-pound
Nate, you did
line and a
awesome.
gator hook, so you can do something crazy.
Nate, that was so cool. Wasn't it funny?
Oh man. So what do I got? Like a
long chain hook, though, not the short chain hook.
so what do I got? A 6-pound channel? Or I can't even remember what the hell my channel was. I was so excited about that.
It's all on the video. It'll be chopped out and sent to you tomorrow.
I was so excited about that flathead. There we go.
Just under 4 pounds, Nate. Right at 4 pounds.
Hey, Whisker Dreams in the house. I think I shouted you out earlier, but just in case. Excuse me. Just in case now.
Whisker Dreams.
All right.
Nate, that's the kind of hooks I use.
The short
Mike
shank?
sent me this thing that a 13-ounce hook. I stick 3 fingers in the hoop. But
Sure said, my hammerhead start. Yeah.
I'm going
That's
to
why I
use
was cracking up when you did the little shout out video. You're like, "Are you kidding me?" And you stuck like 3 whole fingers through the hook.
He did.
And then he sent me 50-pound line. I'm like, oh my God, I can catch a 10-pound cat on a 4-pound test. Mike sent me 50-pound line. I'm going to use it. And I'm going to put the video on when I do it. Once it cools off. All right, guys, I'm not going out fishing right now because it's too
damn hot.
Oh, yeah.
I got a copperhead in the backyard I got to take care of first. And once I get him going, then I'm going fishing. I might just cut him up for bait. It was 104.
Yeah, piggies.
9, 10 o'clock tonight. Today. Now I think it dropped down to 96. Oh, yeah, Pete, we got a cold wave going on.
Baby, we love you. We do. Thank you so much.
Now, see, Mike, I continue my streak of catching fish on stream. That was was my biggest worry.
I'm still glad that you and Alicia came up there that last day of my vacation that one day, because that's literally what carried me across the finish line. I don't know how or why, but for some reason that live blew up. I set a goal for myself when I went on vacation. I said, I want to hit that damn 1K before my vacation is over. I was going up on other people's feeds, and then I was doing a lot of fishing myself. That day that me, Wabash Nate, and Alicia was fishing was the day that I crossed 1K.
Yep. And that was a fun stream.
It was like I caught a few fish of different species. You caught that shovel nose sturgeon and some channel cats and stuff. Alicia caught like 4 other species. That video is still one of my feature videos. It's called 3 Anglers because it was me, you, and Alicia, and 8 species because there was 8 different species caught. That video is still like one of my kind of top videos, but it was my last day of vacation. I was at work the next day, and it was the day that I crossed 1,000 subscribers.
And guess what? Guess what, Mike?
What?
I'm at the same spot.
Oh, you're sitting at the bank spot you were at that day?
Yep.
Nice. And you've caught 3 species. You got a channel cat, a drum, and a flathead.
It's all within about 30 minutes.
He's going to catch the sturgeon next.
Good.
On a night crawler.
Yep.
Hey, Piggy.
That's the only bait I got.
Pick me up. Where do I get pick me up?
You gotta pick me up.
I'm just giving him a hard time. Yeah, I can.
And don't be a baby.
He said 3 species or 3 species. It was 3 species. Well, actually, it was 3. No, it wasn't 3 species. It was 8 species. It was 3 anglers.
Yeah,
3 anglers. 8 species.
Yep.
There was 8 different types of fish caught during that live.
Yeah, because the thing that reminds
And then I
me
cut it
most,
out and made a video later.
Yeah, the thing that reminds me the most, Mike, is that you caught that carp on a circle hook.
Yeah. On a big old ball of night crawlers. But I'm like, I caught a carp on a circle hook. What? Now, actually, no. What I remember more, Nate, was you. I was away from camera, so I didn't catch it until I watched the replay and cut it up and made the clip to make that little, movie afterwards. But what cracked me up was like, I'm multi-species fishing out here because I saw that I caught the drum. I mean, I caught the carp and then I caught the drum. And I was already cracking up because so were you. But before I could come back, you had already released the sturgeon.
Oh, yeah.
You had already caught some catfish, and then you caught the sturgeon, the coolest fish of the whole video. And you're like, and I was still out there flapping my gums about, I'm multi-species fishing out here or whatever. But I hadn't come back to the camera yet to show off my drum. And you're like, well, I got to let this fish go. I don't want to keep him out of the water too long. And,
right.
And you throw it back in the water. So I was cracking up on the replay technically about how cool you were about, you were trying to wait for me, but I'm out there and I'm like, I'm multi-species fishing. And you're out there basically like, so am I, you son of a bitch, get your ass over here. I got a freaking shovel-nosed sturgeon. But I didn't make it back in time.
Cool,
so when I came back and I was trying to brag about it, you're like, hey, Mike, you might want to go back a minute ago. I had a sturgeon.
Yeah.
So
and then you were like, did you get a good picture
on
of it?
that channel?
Right. I'm like, did you get a good shot of it? And you're like, yeah. So it made it in the video. You did catch it. You got a nice shot of it. So it was cool. But I was just laughing on the replay, and while I was making the video, I'm like, this Wabash Nate's just caught the coolest fish of the day, and he's listening to me shooting the shit about catching a drum, and he decides to let his fish go like, all right, he's talking about a drum, let me let this go.
Guys, we had a great time that day.
We did. We had a great time watching y'all.
Yeah, we were watching you. I'm like, fuck that off. I heard you. Now you got trout. Now you got catfish. Now he's got this. Now he's got that.
It's so much fun watching that.
It was a great time.
It was a great time for
Yeah.
all of you. It was a great
That was
time.
my very last day of vacation, and it was still cold as crap out there. That's why I had that big old like jacket on still. It was super windy. That's why my hat kept blowing around and stuff. But it was just a wonderful day. It was the first time. It was the first time Wabash Nate ever fished on my channel, and it was maybe the second or third time Alicia ever came up. She was wanting to do the whole fish like a kid tournament for Backwards Mindsets channel, but she was doing it live on mine, and that's why she ended up with multiple species too. So yeah, it was great. There was 3 people fishing. There was 8 different species, and they were all different cool
had
fish.
a great time that night or that day.
Yeah.
And I had
I gained 25 subscribers during that live. It was crazy.
I was there.
Yeah.
And I would have
I had a
stayed
great
longer, but the wife was like, "You got to get home."
Yeah.
What was that, Nate?
Yeah, I would have stayed longer, but the wife was like, "You got to get home."
Oh yeah. That was right before your
Hell, I hate
vacation,
that
if
one
I
now.
remember right. It was right
Yeah.
before your vacation.
Yep.
He's right.
I hate that what happens, but when your wife says, "Hey, you're done," then you're done.
You know what, Nate? You did
All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. So yeah, you gotta listen to them.
Paid meter again.
Nate, you did right, buddy. Trust me.
Yep.
As a wife, I can tell you did right. Okay?
And that's
You
why
did right.
that's why my wife let me come tonight. I was like, I've been working 6 days a week, 12-hour days, and I'm like,
oh my,
I need to get out. It's a nice night.
That's hard shift.
Yeah.
I've done it before and it sucks, but
Yeah. Yes.
So, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go up on Mike's fishing stream. I'm not catching a whole lot, and look what I did.
Good for you, buddy.
That's okay, Nate. You know what? She's right. She's right. When Scott did that for too many years. You know, he worked at his last job 19 years, and they gave him a little plaque. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He got a little plaque for working 19 years at Safeway. But you know what? He worked 12-hour days, 10, 12-hour days, 6, 7 days a week. And I was like, you know what? You're done. That's it. And they didn't like that. They didn't think he was going to retire, but he did.
I told him I was going to.
They didn't. They didn't think he was going to retire. And I said,
oh,
well,
hell no. You ain't going to retire.
You know what?
You're not bullshit.
Yeah. And he did. He finally retired. So, Nate, I hope you get to have the same. I hope you get to have the same.
Hey, Frogster, how you doing?
Bandit Frogster in the house.
Hi, Froggy.
What's up? Good morning. Fire, Mr. Sky. Yeah, Wabash Nate has actually caught 3 different species so far too, Bandit. I'll cut it out later. But yeah, he's caught 3 different species so far. What's going on, Bandit?
On stream. And I got to weigh him.
Froggy's my buddy.
Yeah, Froggy is. Froggy's everybody's buddy. Hi, Eileen.
Oh, she's my friend.
Eileen.
Oh, Lynn TV.
Eileen.
Hey, Lynn. Eileen. I don't know. I butchered Eileen. I can butcher her name in a heartbeat.
The other Eileen.
You want me to butcher her name? Just come on in here and I'll butcher her name. And I apologize for doing that.
I used to call her Ilion. Back in the episode, she's coming out, but Ilion, what's going on? But yeah, if I look at the name, Eileen, like the other Eileen's just different spelling.
Yeah,
all right, Johnny Small Pepper, have a great night.
Just
Thanks for
like
hanging by.
Steve Walker can call him Steve Loken. Come on, Mike. Get with the program here, buddy.
Paul's still hanging out.
Yeah, it's been a great night. I'm happy I caught 3 fish.
3 different species, too.
Yeah.
So,
I got a nice.
Reed has small writing like that. Man, that's too small. I need magnifying glass. I think I might magnifying glass up there so I can reach for stuff.
I still need to actually try to hit Eileen's feeds again one of these nights. Not Eileen, welcome to my kitchen, the other Eileen. She's over in the Philippines. I've been up on her show a few times way back in the day. And then my phone messed up for a little while. You guys remember where I couldn't go up on nobody's panel? She was trying to bring me up there, and I was trying to show her like I can't. So I went up there. But now that my phone works again, I would like to go pop up on her panel again sometime. She has actually helped me monetize a few people in the past, like John Parker from Real Time Catfishing and a few other people. She's helped me out when I called to help and she happened to be around. But yeah, I would like to go back on her feed sometime, but usually I'm asleep by the time she goes live.
So not
the time zone is just so far. Like Hong Kong, Philippines, and Australia, a lot of times when they're live, I'm either sleeping or working. You're gonna pop up on my panel? Yeah, absolutely. What you need to do is messenger me or text me sometime and let me know ahead of time, and I'll just cancel anything I'm doing to come up on your panel, Wendy.
Some bitch.
I will definitely pop up on your panel.
All right.
Yeah, Johnny. Good night, Johnny. We love you.
We'll talk to you soon.
Good night, Johnny.
As always, we will talk to you soon.
Wabash is down there by them poles like he's getting another nibble. What's he doing?
Well, I got a nibble.
He did get a nibble. I thought so. You were way down there right next to him like you're ready to pull it.
I was watching it. I was watching it because it looked like it was running downstream. So
yeah. Might have been a gar. Catch a 4 species. Get a gar.
Yeah, I've seen them. They've been up at the bank tonight. So
they're in trouble now if you got a guard, huh?
I almost thought that flathead was a gar.
Eileen, I'm actually behaving myself. I'm not drinking the Locos. I'm drinking the Budweisers. I need to give me a Budweiser can icon too. But it says I need 8 more members for the next set of icons or whatever. So I gotta wait a little while. But I might need to get a Budweiser. Hey, Lance McCook, brother, what's going on?
Hey, Lance.
We're just glancing in, but we'll say hello.
Lance McCook, one of my very first subscribers, I'm telling you. The very first short I ever posted on YouTube is where Lance McCook met me from. What's going on, brother?
He's all right. I like him. All right, Lance. I mentioned
what you say? I'm 135 away from 500. Awesome, brother.
You know, the one downside, I wish I would have measured that flathead.
Lance, do me a favor. Message me over on Facebook and remind me of that. That way I can help more if I'm thinking about it. I don't always remember on YouTube, especially when I'm doing my show and I'm drinking and I'm hanging out and having fun. I don't always remember what people say. But there's certain people that tell me stuff and then I remember and I help them out. That'll be awesome, Lance. Send me a messenger on Facebook right now. And then tomorrow I'll see it because I'll see the notification. So
there you go, Froggy. Getting that coffee in you.
I'm still curious of who the hell shared me out earlier, because all of a sudden, this thing blew up with people I did not expect to see here.
Gee.
I mean, we have freaking Paula Smith in here. I did not expect that. I have Paula Smith as a friend on Facebook. I have her on Instagram or whatever, and I obviously subscribe to her here because she is the original queen. But I did not expect to see Paula Smith freaking walk up into my house and hang out for a while, and she did. We had Realistic Fishing. Now he's been here plenty of times before, so I don't know if he just randomly showed up or if he came from the share too, but that cracked me up. I'm like, holy smokes, we got Realistic Fishing in here. And he hung out for about a half hour and was picking up. He was picking up people that was being dropped in the link, so that was crazy.
Well,
Brian B, Jody, and just tons of people started rolling through that I haven't seen for a while. So I think somebody shared me out. I don't know.
Michael, I sent Paula Smith a message and said, "Please come to Mike's."
Did you? Awesome. That was awesome.
I did. I sent her a message.
I have her on Facebook and other platforms, but I ain't never seen her here. So that was like a treat seeing her coming here.
She really is amazing, and I sent her.
She's awesome. She's the original queen of the flags.
Yes. I sent her a thing and I said, "Paula, please come check out my friend." And she said, "I will." And she did.
Wendy said I got raided. I did. I did get raided.
So happy. I was so happy that she showed up because I told her, I said, "Paula,
I think she is lied."
I said, "Just check this guy out, okay?" And she did. She came in tonight, and I was so happy. I said, "Thank you, Paula. Thank you so much." But that's how it works, guys. You gotta share. You gotta share people out when you can.
Wait a minute, Wendy, you got Messenger?
Yeah.
If you have Facebook Messenger back, make sure you send me a message too. That way I can send you my phone number, my address, all that bullshit. If you got Messenger back, let me know for sure. I haven't seen it right now because I've been in here, but send me a message, Wendy, if you have it back.
She does.
I got him.
Yeah, we got him, Valerie. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you.
I sent you a message. All right, awesome. I'll see that tomorrow then. I won't see it right now. I will see it tomorrow, though. That's one of the quickest, best ways to get a hold of me if you don't actually have my technical phone number or something where you text me. But if you do message me, I'm going to send you my address, my phone number, and all that shit if you want it. You don't have to use it, but I'll send it to you.
I got it all, Mike.
Lance,
all right, Scott.
I won't put it out on nobody's channel.
We love you, Lance.
All right, love you, brother.
All right, Scott.
Super awesome too.
But I did, Mike. I sent it to her, and I told her, I said, "You got to check this guy out, okay?" And she came in, and I was happy.
That is awesome.
I was happy about that. Okay.
So was I. As soon as I seen her, you know me, I'm tipsy, and I try to pay attention to the chat, but I don't fully catch everything. But I happened to look this way, and I saw Paula Smith. I'm like, holy shit, are you kidding me? Paula Smith's in my house?
She is.
Paula Smith? I gotta shout it out like, hey, Paula Smith. That's the original Catfish Queen right there.
You would be surprised. People think, well, she's this big ass channel, so she's not gonna pay attention to me.
No, well, here's the weird thing: is she's technically not her. I don't even think she has like 500, maybe, or 600. Like, it's not as big as it should be, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's because she don't really technically care either. So
exactly.
Right. But as far as a person, she's huge. Like getting Paula Smith to drop by your channel, that. I was like, wow, holy smokes.
I told her, I said, "Paula, you got to check out this guy." And she said, "Okay." And she came in, and I was like, "Thank you for coming in." and it was awesome.
It was.
Awesome.
As soon as I saw her name, I like had to take
cool.
a double take and like, is this a troll? Is this a fake account?
No,
Are you kidding me?
no, it
Paul
was
Smith just
her.
dropped by.
It was her. And
It was. It
she
was.
was awesome.
And then
She
she
really
even
was.
said, "Hey, send me a message
Yeah,
sometime. I'll come up on your
yeah.
panel." So I will reach out and see if we can set something up. That's crazy.
There you go.
Yes, Wendy, I'm on Messenger.
I'll
Yes,
tell
I
you one
will.
thing. I won't drink a single beer that night. I'll have my energy drinks with me.
Oh,
I want to make sure I'm behaving while I got Paula Smith up here if she does
well,
decide to come up here with
you
me.
know,
Well, she'll put you
she's
in her
okay.
place.
Mike,
It'll be the
she's
first
okay.
Mike's Fishing Home live where I wasn't drinking.
You know what Paula said? She said Scott can say whatever he wants to say. I don't
Yeah.
care. She
Yeah, I
said I
saw
don't care because here he's earned the right to say it. And I
Right.
said, "Thank you, ma'am." And she came to Scott's one night and she said, "Okay." And she was there and she was cool. She was really
Awesome.
cool. You know, and he was
Yeah.
and you know, Scott was doing his thing, what he usually does. And I told her, I said, you know,
Cheers, brother. That's what we do.
I
But
said,
yeah, I personally just if I could
Yeah.
set that up, I would behave more than I normally do that night.
Well, I
I
told
would
her, I
not
said,
be
you know,
drinking, or at
I
least I
told
wouldn't
her,
drink heavily.
I told her, I said, you know what? Mike's not politically correct, but he's a great guy. And she said, that's all I'm asking for. And she is so cool. She really is, guys. If you guys
Yeah,
don't have,
she's an
if you don't
amazing
have
angler as it is, but she's also an awesome person, and she's
Yeah,
gone through the cancer survivor thing, and
exactly.
she's awesome.
And that's where her and I met was in the cancer survivor thing. And
Yeah.
Nice.
I told her, I said, well, this is my husband. And she goes, oh, okay. And she started watching Scott. And then I told her, I said, well, you need to check out Mike's Fishing Home. And she said, okay. And she checked it out. And she said, well, he's a pretty cool dude. She thought you were funny. And I said, her
Yeah,
and
I try to
Scott
be.
are hilarious. You know? And she goes, okay, I can handle that. And so that's why she showed up. Okay. Yeah.
I definitely know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm glad that I'm everybody who does come in here cup of tea.
Yeah. But she was.
I'm not your cup of tea, but I can drink a beer.
Yeah, there's a saying. I think it's something like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'd rather have a shot of whiskey or something like that.
Yeah. There you go.
It's something of that nature. I don't know what it fully is, but I remember it's something like that. I may not be everybody's cup of tea, but that's okay because I'd rather have a shot of whiskey.
I got iced tea. See?
He does. Yes, iced tea.
I drink iced tea.
Oh, Wendy. Well, cheers to that. Wendy says Mike is my cup of tea.
Oh, Wendy, we love
Yeah,
you.
that must be a spiked. That must be a spiked tea.
We love you.
Oh,
We love
and
you,
Valerie says
Wendy.
Mike's my cup of coffee.
I love
I love you guys. You're cheering me up. I'm like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and they're like, you're my cup of tea, you're my cup of coffee.
Here I am thinking, like, what about me? What about me? I catch fish.
Wabash, you're my elbow.
Oh, Nate, you're just you, so we kind of like
I'm
gonna give you an elbow massage, Nate.
Oh no.
You've been catching so many fish. You've been catching so many fish. You might need a shoulder massage. Let me get some elbows on there.
No, Mike.
Froggy, you're.
Hey,
Froggy,
what's up, brother?
Yes.
I love her death.
I saw you were fishing, but it was literally like 5 or 10 minutes before I was going live, so obviously I couldn't come over there.
Valerie, you're awesome
Johnny
too.
Small Pepper did
I
shout
love
you
you,
out and say that you were saying hey, so I appreciate the shout out.
Anyone wants to put that American flag up there? I love you, Death. Okay?
Valerie says you're her cup of lemonade, Wabash Nate.
Yeah.
A little bit of sour, a little bit of sweet. I don't know what that means. Hey, Deadpool's still hanging out in the house. I appreciate you, brother.
Deadpool, hey, buddy. I didn't know this store there. That's a good eyeball time. You guys, every one of you that came in here tonight are my people.
Yeah.
Okay. Over there.
Heck yeah, Scott. I'm gonna agree with you because I saw so much activity right before I went live that I literally thought I might have 5 people in here. It was almost 40 at one time, so
You guys are awesome.
it went way better, and I thank you, Joy, and everybody else that shared me out. I just knew when I saw some names coming in here, I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't seen these for a while.
Well, you can't do
Either
that
nothing's going on,
man.
which I found hard to believe because there was so much going on before I went live, or somebody really pushed and shared me out. So thank you guys.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just here, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike, we're just here.
Well,
That's
heck
like
yeah,
me,
brother.
Mike.
You're my co-host.
I'm here every. I'm like the blue
There you
moon.
go, Valerie.
I'm here when I get here, but when I hear, I try to make
hear
things
ya.
fun.
Oh, hell yeah, Wabash
Hey,
Nate. That's
I'm
why I
here
always love
for
you, brother. You were funny as fuck. That's why when you were in my night bot, I don't always run you, but occasionally I run you. And when I do, I go, he's funny as fuck. Like, that's
I'm
my
just
thing
goofy.
about you is you are hilarious. You are entertaining. You are worth a watch. So that's why when you're in my night bot, part of the precursor is he's funny as hell.
No, I'll tell you what. Change it to goofy.
You're like
That's who I am.
entertaining without putting on a show, though. You're not that fake show. You're fun and entertaining because you have personality. There's a
That's
difference.
why I say
Like
I'm goofy.
you're not. It's not fake. It's real.
You're
It's
fishing
just
at
fun
104 degrees.
personality.
I can't fish in this heat.
And you get so excited over even small fish like I do.
Oh yeah.
And
If
that's the
it's
best
a-
thing. When you get excited over fishing, no matter what it is, that's like just
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun, Mike. That's all it is. It's just fun.
Yeah. You know, I don't care what I catch. I caught a 10-pound channel. I caught a freaking 4-4 drum. And then I caught me my first flathead of the year, which was about a 5. We'll call it a 4.5 pounder. But still,
We go for
it was all on your stream.
4.44
on that one.
It was 4.44.
Yep.
Good fish.
We always run it up, and there's pounds, so that's 5.
My smallest flathead ever was actually 0.021. It wasn't even a quarter pounder, but it was a flathead. It was a flathead behind Shelbyville Dam. I was fishing for bluegill. I was fishing for bluegill off the dock, and I caught a 0.21 pound flathead.
Oh yeah, I caught.
It wasn't even a quarter pounder with cheese.
Yeah,
who cares?
I believe it. I believe it. I caught one on a 2/0 hook that was barely bigger than my hand. He probably didn't go 6 inches.
Well,
that's
I
what
really
she
wish
said.
I had. Yep.
Neat, it was a fish. Neat, it was a fish.
That's why I got a scale.
You know, my biggest flathead I ever caught was 8 pounds. Okay?
Yep.
So, you know, a lot of people out there caught a lot bigger than I did. I'm okay with that. You know, and I'm proud of those people. Last year I caught 2 that I could get them all up on the dock to weigh 'em, so. But they were 4 foot long. I don't know what they weighed, but I don't care.
Yes,
I
we
got
do,
'em
Joy.
hooked. I got 'em hooked and I bob up, and that was our
Barbie is
number 8
awesome.
Aberdeen hook, Mike.
Yep.
Number 8 Aberdeen hook, Mike. No
Yeah, them
circle.
Aberdeen hooks. That's why I sent you a bunch of those.
Yeah, I bet.
I sent the mixed variety though
I
too,
still
just in
got my
case. Just in case.
13-ounce hook over here.
I sent you
I'm gonna
everything
put
from
it
a
out.
13 off to a number 1 Aberdeen.
Well,
Oh Lord.
when the weather cools off, I'm gonna use that big ass hook over there, Mike. You know, for 50.
Well, if you use
What
that big ass
are
hook, you
you gonna
better have
shoot
it
me?
tied to that 50-pound line.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna
Hell,
use
he
that.
better have rope.
Scott's gonna be like hand lining in an alligator.
Well, my goodness, I was gonna hurt that.
With
Jesus Christ.
3/4 inch rope.
That's the one he sent me.
Yeah.
All right, here, Nate, if you haven't seen the shout out video, Scott thought he was just gonna get that big old alligator hook, the number 13 hook.
Right.
That's all
I
he was
remember that one.
expecting.
Oh,
But what
boy.
I sent him was about, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 lures, like little spinners, like MEPs and shit. I sent
Right.
him packages and packages and packages of hooks, everything from little bitty Aberdeens all the way up to that 13 hook.
Oh, man.
It was actually like a full package of fun stuff. So, and then I sent him a spool of 10-pound line, which I know he'll use. That's his thing.
Right.
10-pound line will do good enough for Scott. But then I also threw in a 50-pound spool to go with the big hook.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he's gonna have.
I'm gonna try it, Mike. I'm gonna try it, Mike, and hopefully I'll catch something on that abstracity hook you sent me on 50-pound line. I'll prove to people. Maybe you might catch something on this. I'm gonna do a video on it. That's gonna be good.
If you don't catch nothing on it, at least throw it out there for giggles.
I'm going to, Mike.
That could just be for shits and giggles, man. Throw it out there. See what happens. If you don't catch nothing, heck with it. You'll definitely catch something on some of that other stuff I sent you. So.
Oh yeah.
You betcha.
But for shits and giggles, take the 50-pound line, the 13 hook a whole carp on there and throw it out in the water. You might get an alligator. Who knows?
Oh.
Holy
mackerel.
I'll tell you one thing. If that line starts burning off, you better put a glove on before you grab it.
Yeah. No kidding.
I caught a 50-pound drum on a hand line, and it burnt the hell out of my fingers. I had no gloves.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Duggar? Back in
I've
the house?
hand lined about 30
I was hand
pound
lining a
turtles.
50-pound drum, and when it went running, it split my finger. I got a big old gash in my finger from it.
Oh yeah.
What's your fault, buddy?
I remember hand
That was
lining
out of the
about a
Illinois
30-pound
River
turtle.
when I lived up in Peoria.
Oh, we used to catch some salmon turtles all the time. And we'd use 300-pound test.
Yeah. I only had 50.
String line. It was made for surveying. We catch them all the time on that.
Oh yeah.
So that nylon line at 300-pound test used for
Oh, yeah.
surveying.
Got
Who's
Whisker
that guy?
Dreams popping up. What's up, brother?
How you doing?
How's it going?
How you doing, Whisker Dreams?
Doing good. Tying rigs.
Tying rigs? You ain't fishing?
Hey,
No,
Whisker
not tonight.
Dreams.
What kind of rigs you tying?
Crimp rigs for Jody.
Oh,
hold on. Let me put you up there on full screen. If anybody can drop Whisker Dreams link out there, that'd be awesome. You said
You
tying rigs for Jody?
Yeah.
Crimp
rigs.
Crimp rigs?
Yep.
Holy
That's
crap,
what I'm
I could
building.
take a couple of them.
Yeah. It took them.
I've been looking in. I've been looking into those.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's a lot simpler than tying, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
So much simpler. We'll tie
What are you doing, bud? You tying wire or what?
No, he just
No. Yeah, it's a 80-pound Andy Monster.
Dude, when I started when I started catching big flatheads, and I took my saltwater crimping tools and started doing exactly what he's doing right now.
That's what I got.
Yeah. Anytime you really put your mind to it, you'll figure out that a lot of things that you do to catch fish in saltwater will work in freshwater.
Oh, yeah.
And vice versa. And vice versa. You know, I can't tell you how many redfish I've caught on bass lures. You know what I mean? So, and I'd rather have a crimp line than a knot.
See, that's all there is to it right there.
Boom.
Yeah. I've been kind of looking into the crimping.
Yeah. Well, I've done. There's double hook rigs. There's Kentucky rigs in there. And I'm doing her some Carolina rigs right now.
The only reason I like snelling a hook is like if I'm, you know, I want that hook to move in a direction when when the fish does hit it. That's all. That's a good part about a snell towards difference of the crimping.
Right, you can get that direct pull the way you snell the hook. If you snell it backwards, though, it goes the opposite direction.
Yeah, exactly. And I like, you know, we used to make a lot of drop rigs for snapper and stuff using crimps, and you know, once you learn how to do it, it's actually, I think, quicker.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Mike. I'm back. Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Dude.
Welcome back, Duggar.
Joy, you quit whooping up on my boy. Look like he's whooping up on him again, man. He got him a big old scar up on his head piece.
All right, that one's done. That quick.
Polar Bear, how you doing, buddy?
Where? What did you just do?
He crimped a line. He's making some leaders for Jody using a crimp instead of tying a knot.
Yep.
That's supposed to be a heart, but I'm get crapping.
Yeah, me too.
Love you too, Weenie. It's supposed to be a heart, but I'm like arthritic and the crick. It don't look like a heart.
What did you just do?
Boy, he's just tearing through those rigs. He's like, boom, 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 boom.
Put him up on big screen. Put him up on a big screen and slow down for a second. And show him.
You can't slow him down.
No.
I put him up there twice, but I can't slow him down.
You got a three-way swivel. Is that a three-way swivel?
Yeah.
Okay, now he's crimping Andy in.
You're answering the
the end of it.
But how did
you Cobra trying to get that promotional shit out there again?
How did you
I should contact him too, but like, hey, want to sponsor me?
How did you run it through the fish hook?
What?
You ain't got the hook on it yet.
I'm done with the hook end.
Oh, you already did the hook?
Yeah, I'll do another one. I got plenty to do, so.
All right.
I told you he'd be cranking through them so fast you can barely see it, even on the big screen. He'd be tearing through this shit. Just crank, 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 crank. It's done. What? What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Whisker Dreams. Hey.
That one? Yeah.
Show us how you ran that line.
I will. Just give me a second. I got to tie this one up, and I'm done with this one. So.
Yeah, there was a slow mo.
Yeah,
here we
afraid
go.
to bite at the moment with our Whisker Dreams.
We're gonna pull off at the leader.
Okay. Show us how you hook it, how you run your line through the hook.
He says he takes it from his finger to his chin. That's his leader.
Yeah.
I got the leader part.
See, you pull it out. There's the leader.
Okay, now he's strong.
All right.
Yeah, I figure what the right.
Now here's the part where they need you to slow down.
All right, here's the crimp. See the crimp in my finger?
Huh?
Right there.
Where's the hook?
Yeah.
Where's the hook?
That's the crimp part before the hook, Scott.
All right, you got to put it through first. So you got it on there. It's on your line, right? Your crimp is just free sliding on your line, right?
Okay.
Now you take them clippers and press it down.
Yeah. Now we're going to put the hook on, right? I got the crimp laying in my hand. Right there.
Okay.
All right.
I
we're
think.
going to lace it through the eye of the hook.
Hey, Whisker Dreams, which way is the hook facing?
Well, on the crimp rig, it really doesn't.
Okay, that's good.
It really doesn't matter on a crimp rig.
All right, you got it.
All right, you see, I got the crimp in this finger right here.
I got you.
Which that crimp has two holes. It's got one where the leader line goes through, and it's got one where the leader line goes back through.
Exactly. All right,
now I'm going to pull that down and then crimp it.
I'm going to put it through that other hole, just like that. See? Let me get in front of the camera. There it is.
There it is, right there.
Okay.
Right. What I'm going to do now.
Just like every good thing, it's got two holes.
Yeah. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put a little heat on that, make me a little ball on the end of my line.
Okay.
Just a little extra precautionary. Last time I was over here, Mike, I burnt myself. You remember?
Lick the finger.
All right. Now we're going to pull all this down. See? See it pulling down? We're going to pull it down to the eye of the hook.
Okay.
Get it good and snug. You see that? Can you see it?
I see that part.
All right. Then we're going to take our crimps.
That's when you crimp it.
We're going to put it in the right size, which is 1.0 is what I've got on here.
Okay.
See, it's in the crimpers right there, right?
I got you.
And then you just...
You're crimping it down. You're... I got you.
It's done.
One spot or two?
I got you.
I just crimp it one. I got a set of wide jaws.
So basically, that crimper like got both pieces of the string in there and crimped it down. So there, you don't need no knot at all. It's got the leader line and the tag line part in there, and then gets crimped down.
Right,
and that's never breaking off, pretty much.
They're smooth inside, so there's no worry of cutting it or anything. And when you center crimp, your outside ends of your crimp. Let me see if I can get it to come up here now. Let me get it. If you notice, it looks like it looks like a bell on each end.
Right.
That way, there's no edges on your line at all. Right. Now we're gonna do the hook in. Now we're gonna put the hook on. Is this slow enough?
He said, "Is this slow enough?"
All right. I can't hit the hole.
I'm watching, bud.
All right. All right.
Basically, you're doing it like I do my traps.
All right. Yep. Same concept of using cable on your traps. All right.
Okay.
I got the crimp
All right,
on.
now I understand. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Now I'm gonna put my hook on. Do the same process on this end as I did on the swivel end. I'm gonna run it back through the. If I can hit that hole. Hush, Mike.
I know he's gonna say that's what she says.
Yeah, he done said it once or twice.
I'm trying.
I had to turn her over. It was on the
Hey, I
wrong
ain't the
side.
only one. Deadpool had a couple funny things up there too.
And we're gonna just
Lance
put a little
Cool
heat.
Guy does have a question. What does the end of the crimp look like?
The crimp itself? Is that what he's talking about? The crimp piece itself?
It's in the middle.
Maybe. That was his question. He says, what does the end of the crimp look like? So maybe the back end of it, yeah.
Let me see if I can get it to focus. If you
Right
notice,
there, it's the two holes. It's a little piece of metal with two holes.
Yeah, it's aluminum.
There you go. Okay, I got it.
It did focus. We saw both holes.
Okay,
which
it's just
would
hard to
probably
get that.
make Deadpool kind of happy.
In early days, they were copper.
Now
okay, he says after you're done crimping it.
Oh, after. Okay. See, it's pulled down to the hook, right? There ain't been no crimp. There ain't been no crimping done yet.
And that's what that melted thing does, is allow it to slide down without coming pulled back through.
You're right. I put a little knot on it. Yeah.
It basically puts a knot on the end of the line.
Yep. And then you just squeeze her down. She's done.
The thing is, you don't want a tag end sticking out of the end of the crimp.
There is no tag ends whatsoever.
Because if you have a tag end, it can tear your midline.
It just says no tag ends.
There's no tag ends. If you look, you'll see where I melted that leader just a little bit.
There you go.
I freaking love you, Deadpool.
Yeah, I don't leave a tag end on my traps. My
stairs. I can't get it.
Because you don't want that tag end.
No, it shows up good.
The finch or the fur.
Okay. That's your crimp. That's your crimp rig right there.
There you go.
It saves your fingers. I'll tell you that. Tying knots.
You do not want to be out there.
Huh?
You do not want to be out there.
Deadpool, you crack me up, brother. I love you,
It gives me a hard time.
When you said turn her over, he says, are you saying hit the hole from the back?
Yeah, I had to hit it from the back.
Oh,
I did.
It's a Greek thing.
Yeah,
yes, sir, Deadpool. That's
well, technically, Greek is a whole different aspect.
Is it?
Well, Bass Nate, we had any more bites?
Nope, nothing.
All right.
I made
just
trout.
like it's been all night.
So far.
That's how you make them from
I do my stairs that way.
Yeah. Yeah, trout, not trout.
Mr. Dream.
I'm running south. There's a freaking trout.
But you don't want that little. Like a lot of you guys like to leave that stringy thing hanging up there. Whisker.
No, the tag. You would normally cut the tag end off on a normal rig, but he's saying with this crimping rig, there is no tag.
There is no tag end.
You actually save line about 2 to 3 inches at a time.
My stairs.
You make 10 of them, you save a foot. You know what I mean?
Because you waste a lot of cutoff when you're doing knots. You know, you may not be cutting an inch, 3/4 of an inch off, but that adds up as you go along. You go through a full line, and
so when you're doing it, you gotta pull your main line. Line that you want hooked up to your.
I have a good one, lads.
All right, hold on.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna tell you
Thanks for dropping by.
Don't leave don't leave a long tag in. That tag in, if you're making a ton of them, it's going to add up to a lot of money.
But there's no
And
tag
that's why I
ends
do
on
my
there.
tables.
He doesn't
All right,
cut it.
I'll show you. Hang on just a
Oh,
second.
Froggy, don't make me take the shirt off.
All right.
If I got to get
No.
the apron on, I got to take the shirt off first.
I use these. I
Joy?
use these
Wait,
as
hold on.
well.
Let's go back here. What's he showing now?
I
There
tie
you go.
this to my main line on my rod, right?
There you go.
All right. I want to change the rig out. I just pull it off, take my swivel, snap it on, and she's ready to go.
So it's almost
there
like
you
the
go.
sinker slide setup. Just
Right, but
a
these are
little
heavy.
snap, a little quick snap on and off.
Yeah, these are heavy though.
No,
They're heavy. I've got some for sinkers. They just snap in your swivel if you want to do it that way without using a slide.
Right.
All right, here's two different ones. Here's a snap right here. You see how
Yeah,
thin
that's
it
your
is?
basic, cool, thick. Oh, that's a nice thick snap too, by the way.
I've
Yeah.
seen those.
And
That
this
looks
is
good.
This is a slide snap, and I put them on my rods. So if I want to change out a rig, I ain't have to cut and retie.
Yeah.
All I do
There
is
you
grab my swivel with my leader, and I put it over the end of it right there. Snap her on. She's done.
And
She's
a lot
ready to
easier,
go.
a lot easier to put on them snap swivels.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I've seen a lot of people using those, but I've never used one.
Yeah.
But I might think about using those.
You know where I learned that? Right here on YouTube. I've learned a lot of stuff right here on this channel.
Swivel. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Man, it's like all about them forearms. I tell you. Where's Rico? Baby needs
Mike.
her forearm fix.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, sir. Hold on, let me bring it back up. I see you flashing something. Solo.
Little Sugarland Shine. Blueberry mug.
Ah, there we go. Well, cheers, brother.
Yeah.
That sounds like something I can get with some shine. I actually have a cook that works with me that makes his own shine.
Well, I can't say nothing on here. I do live back in the woods.
That's all you need to say.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. I do have a good spring runs off the mountain back here.
There you go, bud.
All right, there's another one for Miss Jody. That's ready to go. But it took the guy get my gear off of. He just opened a new bait shop around here. And it's specifically on catfish.
That's pretty cool.
But it took him over a month just to get the hooks I wanted. Yeah, I went in there to order these hooks, and they going, why do you need a hook that big? They're in there buying 5/0, 6/0.
Right.
And he's got
There you go,
one
Froggy.
for them.
Hold on, let me go full screen. He's dusting off the forearms. There you go, Froggy. It's
What
a
are you looking
forearm.
at?
That ain't no forearm. That's a forearm.
Froggy loves the forearms.
That's a hook that got set in his forearm.
What are you looking at, Froggy? I got a lawnmower blade right there.
He's like, I got forearms, and my forearms got forearms.
And a lawnmower blade.
Hey, what's up, Cynthia? You and Mr.
I'm glad I
Dover
made
getting
your
up there
night.
like, Scott's like, let me rub my shoulders, forget about the forearms.
Well, you know what, man? You know what happened a while ago, man? I wasn't going to tell you this, but it's so damn funny. I got to tell you. Of course, you only see me from here up. Well, down there, I'm not wearing any pants, just drawers. I got up to go get me some water. I said, "Oh shit, my camera's on." But you had him on full screen. I was exactly. I walked right that way with my drawers on, man.
Oh man,
it cracked me up, dude. I had to wait a few minutes before I could come back on. You heard me. You seen me mute it for a second. I was laughing.
Hey, Duggar, the last time I was on, when you was on, you and Mike was fooling with some woman. You sent a picture of him to be you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while back.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yes, it was.
Did you talk about the lady that was pretending she didn't have her car keys or whatever?
Yeah. I was getting a few of them. I don't know where I picked that up. Maybe watching Japanese porn or something. I don't know. But I don't know. I didn't watch any Japanese porn. I'm just kidding you.
Yeah.
But I got like 3 or 4 of them. Just all of a sudden, this weird number with Bob. Oh, hello, Madeline. I'll see you at 12. Well, they're counting on you going, you're not talking to Madeline. Well, who am I talking to? I'm lonely.
Back going to grab a beer.
It cracked me up, man.
You catch anything?
Right.
You catch anything?
I had one message me from Frankfurt, Germany yesterday.
Right on.
I don't know how in the world she got any of my information.
You're on the dark web, Bug. Your own phone company sell you out.
No, that's right.
Somewhere you applied for some kind of credit, or you was buying something, and you gave them their number for emergency contact if you don't get your stuff. That kind of
only thing I've been doing
they'll sell it all.
Is I'm getting ready to go to Alaska.
Very cool.
Now I hate you.
Huh?
Now I hate you going to
Don't
Alaska.
do you? Well, nice to meet you. But
I hate you. You're going to Alaska and I don't get to go.
We're going halibut fishing.
Oh, man.
Oh, very cool.
Going to try to catch a barn door.
There you go.
Which one?
What?
Going on left.
I said, winch one
up.
Oh, yeah. That's about the only way to get it up is winch it.
Yeah.
But they told us whatever we catch, it will meet us at the house when we get home.
Ain't that cool? My buddy does that every year. He goes a couple times a year. One for the salmon, one for the. He goes he gets his halibut both times.
Yeah.
On the salmon run, I have them salmon ships on too, man. He gets loaded.
Yep. They'll ship
it. Costs a little bit.
It
costs, but at least you got it home and you caught it. Yep. You know it was fresh.
Yeah, it'll either be here the day we arrive or the day after. They guarantee that.
Well, me, like, hey.
Hey, that other fun night, Duggar, was when that weird porn fake account was trying to troll you, and I said, send them my picture.
Oh, yeah, you sent a pretty picture,
and I came up here with that crazy.
Yeah, I got that picture. I got that picture.
Lord.
This is what, just
Hold
say
on,
no.
bring it up on your phone. Bring it up on your phone.
Say no
on full screen.
Mike, he'll be blackmailing you. Yeah, say no to drugs.
Oh,
say no to meth.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, it was funny.
Oh yeah.
It ain't that far back either. So.
That's what you call catfishing somebody.
Yeah. Well, they were trying to catfish him, and they said, "What you look like?" And I gave him this picture.
Oh yeah, that beautiful picture. Yeah, I remember.
It was like Satan or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All he's missing is the horn.
I bet he voted for Biden.
The sad thing is that is my picture.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, come on.
That was a hilarious ass night though, because you were live chatting with us on my panel while that person was trying to fake you and scam you. And I'm like, and when you said, it wants to know what I look like. I said, I got you, Duggar. Send this picture. And I leaned in and gave you that picture.
Yeah.
Well, man, that was insane that night.
I don't need no Uncle Bob's Halloween
Dude,
teeth
and
because my teeth look like Uncle Bob.
They never missed a beat either.
Cynthia said that would scare anyone away.
After that, she sent that seductive picture laying on her bed. Remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You know that picture
It was
didn't even
still a
scare
fake
them.
one though. I guarantee you that was some fat dude named Bob. But what do I know?
It was insane that night, Mike.
Oh. It was some fat naked dude named Bob trying to hit on you. But hey, it was funny. That was hilarious. As soon as he said it wants to know what I look like, I'm like, hey, I got you. In this picture. I went full screen. I
gotta
leaned
get
in.
me one of them pineapples to hang up out there.
Mike's just so beautiful, though. You know.
I love peaches
After
too,
I
darling.
get through this quart of shine, he probably will be gorgeous.
Yeah. Girls all get.
Richard Dreams just keeps tearing through these rigs. Professional, just like bam, 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 done, bam, 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 done, bam,
Well,
bam, done.
you know, you can look at it. The brother that's got something to do. Get ahead and do it. You know, it's like cleaning up a house. Your house dirty. You got to do it. Just do it.
That's
you know, you
it.
got something to do it.
Do what you gotta do.
Get out there in that damn yard. Get it over with. Shit.
I done that this afternoon too.
I live in the desert. I don't know. Oh, ain't got speeders either. Oh.
Joy.
I just love how he don't need a ruler. He does the perfect. He does the perfect measurement. He don't need no ruler. Arm to chin, bam, done. I love that measurement. That's a true measurement. Arm to chin.
That's it.
I got my son coming up here for a second. Because they're gonna pay a part of me. All
right, brother.
Good night, bro.
I got my son here coming in. One of them.
The sushi chef. Man, I'm trying to tell them. I tried to tell Joy a while back. She needs to convince you. Bring out a YouTube channel. Just start it. And literally, all you got to do is call it whatever you want to call it. Maybe title it something with sushi. Just start it. And I guarantee you, within like 4 months, you can start getting some kickback off the YouTube.
Sushi and 15-year koi fish sushi.
I'm telling you, just start a channel and tell Joy, let me know when you do, and it's on.
I will.
Dude, he makes so much. My brother, my brother is a sushi chef. I am a sushi cook. I do like the yakisoba, the steamed rice, and everything else like that.
Oh, so you're like me. I'm like, quit calling me a chef. I'm actually just a cook.
Yeah. Without the white hat.
I don't want the chef title because I haven't earned it. I'm a cook.
Yeah.
Most people are like, oh, you're a cook. I'm like, no. Well, they're like, oh, you're a sushi chef. I'm like, no, I'm a sushi cook.
I'm a prep cook.
Do the ramen.
I roll the tuna.
Yeah.
I know that's a sushi chef.
Right.
Where they roll the tuna and make it like in like pretty rolls.
Right.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Take care.
I do.
All I'm gonna say is I saw the pictures of some of the stuff you put out that she sent me, and I'm like, these are freaking beautiful.
That's my brother.
Oh, wait a minute. Are we meeting the second son?
Yes.
Yes.
Or is it? Oh,
You're-
my bad.
Yeah, no,
I'm lit.
those
My eyes
rules.
are crossed. I can barely see. So
What
this
is
is
your
the
name,
second
young man?
brother.
Those rules.
This is the second son I'm seeing
He's
now.
not
No,
called
I
second son.
have
He's
to do it.
got a name. What is his name?
What's
I
your
actually
name?
have the bamboo mask, Mom. I could actually do those rules.
Leave it alone.
Who are you?
But
What is your name?
I'm not the master of making
I'm not
that
calling you
fine
master.
art.
What is your name?
What is your
Your
name?
name is Christopher.
My name is Christopher.
And Randy
Oh,
is
yes,
your brother.
Christopher is a difference. Okay.
And Randy is your brother. Yes.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I do
Come
more
on, Nate, kid.
like the noodle dishes like yakisoba, ramens,
Yeah. He is
I
the
cook ramen noodles.
four-headed soup.
Now, ramen, the
Real
true
ramen.
way, is actually a little more difficult than most people
Yes,
get.
it is.
But
Very
Yeah.
if you
Real
do it
ramen.
right, it's
Oh,
fucking
When
amazing.
it's a four-season ramen where they actually add blowfish.
Yeah.
I don't want to blow.
Now, blowfish is the one that you technically have to clean right, or you could die from it, isn't it?
Right.
Or is that the puffer?
Yes, we
It's a
actually
puffer.
have to actually taste it first before we hand it off to the person. Yes.
Right, because it's so dangerous
pass.
that if it ain't right,
Yeah.
they'll die.
Yes.
Bye, Mike. Bye,
We
chat.
also serve
I wish-
All
electric
right,
Hey,
eel.
Duggar, have a
Hey,
good
you
one,
know
brother.
what,
I
Nate?
appreciate you.
All right.
Bye,
See
everybody.
ya.
We love you, Duggar.
See ya, Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all be cool.
All right.
We know you're doing. Thanks for coming up a second time
So-
tonight. Appreciate you, bro.
Cool logo, isn't it, man?
Oh, okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
They're getting off.
Goodbye.
Wabash Nate, you need to catch your 4 species.
Yeah, you need to catch
I'm
another
working
fish.
on it.
I know, I was just messing with you. You've already
Nate,
caught
You know,
3, and I will
if you
definitely
bring the
clip
fish,
that
we
out.
might make it into sushi for you guys.
I'll
Oh,
make a
Say
video
goodbye.
to post tomorrow
Goodbye.
at some point in time. Then I'll
Mom
also
says
send you
I
the
have
video
to
for
say
your
goodbye.
channel.
all right.
Nate, did you want to try some of these rigs?
Do that.
Just get out. Walk away.
They're interested. I'm
Walk away.
interested in them.
You don't
All
have to-
right. Do you have Facebook?
Am
Yeah,
I on
I don't
Facebook?
have it under. I just have it underneath my normal name.
Okay, mine's under my normal name too. So, how can we do this?
Um,
Oh, crap. My name is Ricky, RICKY, KING, King. Just look me
Ricky
up on
King.
Facebook. Ricky King. Send me a
All right.
message. Send me your information, and I will. I'll make you. Do you like Carolina rigs, Santee rigs? What?
I'm shoot. You would say
He's
mention
fishing
rigs.
in a small river with mostly small fish,
Yeah.
so a basic Carolina rig should
Basic
do
Yeah.
him all
Carolina
right.
with no bigger than
You
8-aught
only
hook.
need a Santee rig
Yeah.
if you're fishing on a very leafy bottom or a very
Okay.
snaggy bottom.
All
I
right.
think
Yeah.
he would probably be
Mine's
fine with Carolina rigs, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah. That's what it
Yeah.
sounds like. Yeah,
Mine's
just hit me up on Facebook, send me your information, and I'll make you up some, send it to you.
all right. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah. The Wabash River is mainly shallow and muddy, so
Okay.
So yeah, usually I work with Carolina rigs or a high-low rig.
Okay. Double hook rig.
No, a high-low rig. So
Like a
sinkers on the
Kentucky.
bottom. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I made some of them for Jody. She wanted some
Yeah,
Kentucky
I've been
rigs.
kind of experimenting. Like where I'm at right now, it's only about 10 foot deep.
Deadpool.
All right.
You nutter.
So
All right, just
Deadpool's a
give
nutter.
me your
We were throwing
mailing
raw men,
information.
and he's like, I like raw women better. You nutter. I love you. You crack me up. Always.
Yeah.
We were
Just
talking
them.
about, the dish, ramen, which sounds like ramen. It sounds like Roman and better. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll look you up.
All right, do that. Send me
Whisper
information.
Dreams.
Yep. That's on YouTube.
I'm back.
Welcome back, brother. Laugh my ass off here at Deadpool once again.
Yeah,
I hear you.
he was funny.
Wombat's
Yeah,
name,
well,
Whisper Dreams, are trying to be serious about these fishing gears down here, and DP's getting nutty over there, so.
Oh, yeah.
Typical. Deadpool's like,
That's probably a bad thing for me to say.
Deadpool.
He's getting nutty. He'll probably crack a joke about that, too.
Oh, yeah. You know it.
Deadpool's just in that case.
Yeah, Deadpool is awesome. He cracks me up.
It does.
He's
Yeah,
definitely
he's a
somebody of my cloth. I
I
know
had
I'm not
two.
everybody's cloth or a cup of tea, but I'm definitely aligned with Deadpool. Definitely.
I had two of these. I had two in here when I came on here.
And
That's how many I've made so far.
he got a bucket of gear.
There's probably a dozen in there.
Yeah, that's why I looked into them about doing those crimping.
Yep. The kit cost me $100.
Right.
That you get. Hang on.
Well, there you go.
You get 6 different sizes of crimps, but all I've been using are the 0.8 and the 1.0s.
Right.
You get 1.2, that's for bigger line, big line, all the way up to 1.8, I think is what these are. But I'll never use them. I'm going to give them to my brother-in-law because he uses a lot of them on saltwater gear on the wire.
Right.
Yep. So he's going to swap out with me. Here's the name of the company. You can see it.
Hold on, let me put you on solo.
Yeah.
Oh my
Gotcha.
God.
Catch all
the tackle.
Yep. Catch all tackle.
Yeah, that was my big concern was finding the right size crimp.
What?
Well, they'll come in.
Is that like a 39?
Oh, there's that Wendy. Everybody run. Wendy's back. Congratulations again.
Oh, trouble now.
They'll come in the kit, and the 0.8 and the 1.0 is about all you're going to use.
Right.
I use the 1.0 on the 80 and 0.08 on 60 and below.
Right.
Oh my.
You can use it on your main line because I crimp my snap. I don't tie it either. When I put it on my rod, I'll crimp it as well on my quick clip. That way I can change out rigs if I want to. You got so many different options of what you want to do there with it.
Right.
I hear you.
Unless you do like me and the wife done Saturday night, we got into a pickle. I'm gonna tell you this story real quick. All right. We left house. It's about 9 o'clock. It's already getting dark. Heading to the river. We got about a 40-minute drive to the river. We get down there, get the boat unloaded, going down the river. We have a train trestle that we have to navigate and some massive sandbars.
Right.
We get down there fishing. Well, the weather turned bad on us about midnight. It started raining. And about 2 a.m., it really started raining. So I said, we're just going to pack up and go. We had about 3-mile run to get back to the boat landing.
Ooh.
And, I get the boat going and everything, and I'm trying to find my skyline of my bank to my right. And with all that rain and that mist, when it's hitting the water, it makes a mist and you just lose focus of everything. Well, we going up through there. Next thing I know, I hit a log. It was probably 2 foot in diameter, probably 40 feet long.
Oh, goodness.
And slammed the windshield into my wrist because I was standing up in between the windshield trying to drive. And so I got it slowed down, got my wits about me, and we started on, and the motor's vibrating bad. So I either bent the shaft or I bent the prop. And we're going on up through there, and I'm still trying to find the bank to the right. Next thing I know, I hear it bottom out.
Oh.
I said, oh no. And I get to looking with the light, and I see all these trees that are laying on that sandbar and everything. I mean, I ain't running in probably 6 inches of water.
Oh,
I didn't do nothing but put the throttle to it and hang on. That's all I could do. But we made it. We got home about 4:30 Sunday morning. That was our adventurous night. Never got a bite all night.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that sucks.
Yeah, it did. I'm telling you, Scott, it sucked, bud. And the wife sitting over there in the other church is like nothing going on. Here I am, a nervous wreck, trying to figure out how I'm gonna get out of that mess. She just didn't. She didn't care. Then she pulled up Google Map that you use on the highway.
There goes that measurement and clip again. I love it. It's just like to the chin. It stops at the chin.
It stops at the chin, baby.
How bad did you beat up your prop, bud?
I love that measurement.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's brand
the string's at the chin. Clip it here.
That's it. That's it, Mike. I ain't got no measuring tape laid out, nothing like that.
I love it. That is literally like you just pour your arm out, like there you go, clip.
It might be off an inch or two, but the fish ain't gonna know the difference.
Let me hold it here. Nope. That's how far. That's it. That's my leader.
That's it. I've always done it.
Well, sure. How bad did you beat up your motor?
I beat the prop up pretty bad. I beat it up pretty bad. I don't know if the shaft's been. I'm hoping it's just the prop. And I just put that prop on there. It's brand new.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the second time it's been in the water.
Yeah, it does.
That sucks.
Yep.
Look at Nate over there trying to will a fish. I see him. He's like got the elbows up, like he's trying to will a fish to come bite.
I'm like, really? Not even on night crawler?
It's been a minute. You did catch 3, but it's been a minute. You look like you're over there like, yeah. She was over like, come on, fish, bite.
Tie your limb line out.
I thought about it.
Just tie you one, hand throw it.
I thought about it. I'm in a good spot. I'm surrounded by 2 down trees. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a tank, got some good bait in it downstairs. You ever heard of black salties?
No.
You never heard of them? Well, what they are is a goldfish crossed with the common carp. That's what they are. Yep. And that's what they've been catching the flatheads on in the river here around the home.
So I was hoping to get out and get some bluegill earlier, but I wasn't able to leave the house. And
yeah, I'd like to have some bluegill myself, but they just hard to come by. What, Scott?
I never use goldfish anywhere I fish at.
They use them around here. They use the shit out of goldfish.
Goldfish are actually a pretty good bait because they're kind of hardy for even the smaller ones.
Yes, they are.
Fat and hardy. Like they'll live for a long time on the hook.
Yeah, ones I have are probably anywhere from 4 to 7 inches long.
Yeah. They're kind of like bullheads. They're real fat and hardy on the hook.
Yeah.
And they wiggle a lot.
Yeah.
Here in the state I lived in, you couldn't use goldfish.
Right.
They're carp, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's about around here. Goldfish are kind of a touchy subject to use.
Yeah.
But
well, if it ain't against the law, fuck their feelings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it ain't against the
Yeah.
law here. So
That's just my opinion. If it ain't
that's
against the
it.
law, I don't care what they think.
Opinions
Right.
is like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Right. Follow your law and you'll
That's
be
it.
all right. That's just
That's
like
it.
some people that go crappie. I only eat those. Well, are you eating a 2-inch crappie? I mean, you know,
You ain't
I'm
eating a
watching
hood.
you pull out these 8-inch crappies and take them home. Well, in my water, you can't even take one home unless it's 10 inches. So
Yeah, we have 8.
I could
Ours is 8.
technically talk smack about your crappie
Yeah.
keeping, but I'll use them for bait here. And some people get touchy, like, oh, you don't use crappie for bait. You only eat them. I'm like, well, I caught an 11-inch crappie. It's legal to
Legal?
use here.
Yep.
And I'm going to catch a 40-pound fish on it. So
Now we
screw
can't
your
use them.
feelings.
There you go, man.
We can't use no part of the crappie.
No, we can't.
But I
And
can
see,
use rain.
that's the thing. From state to state, it differs.
Yep.
But here we can. In Illinois, I used to think that using a bluegill would be illegal, but
Yeah.
it's not. It
No.
just has to be legal size. Because, see, in Illinois, the bluegill is actually our state fish.
Right.
So I thought it would be illegal. But when I researched it, it's not. They don't care what you do with bluegill. I thought it would be illegal because it's technically our state fish.
Right. Now
But
we use.
it's
I
not
can
illegal.
use. I
And
can
then as
use
far as
rainbow
any
trout.
other fish like bass, any of the other game fish like bass, crappie, and other fish,
Yeah.
it's not illegal to use as bait as long as it's a legal size for that body of water. So if I go to one body of water, it might say you cannot keep any crappie below 8 inches or below
Right.
10 inches or whatever. Whatever
Right.
the sign says at that body of water. So if I go to one body of water, it might say you must have an 8-inch crappie to be legal. So if that crappie is 8 inches or above, I can use it for bait. If I go to another lake, I might say 6 inches or above. So if it's not 6 inches, you can't use it. You must release it.
It's not a state
Some
regulated across the
places say
board.
14
Right.
inches. They're almost like bass. And some of my spots that I go to, they're almost like bass. They're like, it must be 14 inches. So
Right.
you can't use them there
Right.
if they're below 14 inches. So
And
you
we
just
got
got to pay
those.
attention to your laws and regulations of the
Yeah.
body of water you're fishing.
That's true.
And as
Mike,
far as
there
people's
you go.
feelings about what they love about certain fish, doesn't
Mike,
matter.
there
If it's
you go.
legal, if it's legal, do what you want.
Yeah.
If it's legal to pull a 1-pounder out and take it home and eat it, if it's legal to pull a 40-pounder out and take it home and eat it, that's your choice. As long as you don't waste it. That's my only one thing. Don't waste it. Don't freaking pull a fish out and throw it on the bank and like walk away, you know.
Yeah. Well, I have to do that with Asian carp.
Hold on, I gotta change the camera angle here. Let's see, more layout. There we go. All I'm saying is don't waste a fish for sure. If you pull it out of water and you don't like it, that doesn't mean you need to throw it on a bank. Put it back in the damn water.
Right.
Unless it is one of those evasive fish, you know, like a silver carp or a big head, then yes, take it out. But I still would prefer you not to waste it. Chop that bitch up, make it in a bait.
Yeah, raccoons will eat it though.
Oh yeah,
because it will be great bait for a big catfish. So
I've got a live stream where I caught about a 3-pound carp, cut it up, and next thing I know, a damn raccoon was running off with it. I'm like, really? I wasn't done with that yet.
yeah, them animals will come up and snatch it and run away with it if you're not paying attention.
Oh
But yeah, I'm just saying, like, and common carp. I'm gonna tell you right now, I still don't know why some people think common carp are a bad thing in our waters. They actually are not. They have acclimated to where they are part of our ecology or whatever you want to call it. Common carp, those basic common carp, are actually productive species in our waters now. They've acclimated enough that they are part of our. They're not from here.
No.
But they are part of our system now.
Yeah.
They was a food source.
They're
that came
not
from Japan.
invasive like the big heads and the silvers and shit. So.
Yep. They're just a part of the world now.
They are. People still think they're trash and just throw them on the bank, and I'm like,
Yeah.
You should put them back because they are a fun species to catch.
Carp, that's just like bow hunters.
They're a fun game fish.
Yep.
Oh
in
yeah.
every
I
other
love
country except for here. For some reason we still consider them trash. Not me personally, but we as a country. Hey Chad, what's going on? But we as a country still consider them a trash fish, and that's not technically true. What's going on, Chad? Thanks for stopping by.
It's all
different.
They're fish.
Yep.
Now, give me a sucker and creek chubs.
Yeah.
I'll be a happy man.
Yeah.
I like
those
white
are great
sucker.
bait too.
Yeah, oh yeah. My biggest
Now, I will say,
flathead
like,
come on
I'm
the
not
sucker.
a bull taking a common carp out of the water, chopping the tail and the head off, and bleeding the fucker into a big old bag, and then making little fillets and chunks out of it, just soak in that bag of blood until the next time I go out. All I'm saying is, don't waste it and just throw it on a bank. That's awful.
Yeah,
that's awful in my opinion. All right, it is 12:42. I'm gonna go about 18 more minutes, I guess, here and into that 1 o'clock and take my butt to bed.
Well, I'm on God's time, so it's
just to give the heads
1:43.
up, like I always do. I got about 18 more minutes, and then I'm going to bed.
Wabash, where you at? Where you located?
I'm in Lafayette, Indiana.
Okay. Well, I'm in southwestern point of Virginia.
Virginia. All right.
Back in the mountains. And
yep, my wife's from.
Where you at? You in the West Virginia area?
No, southwestern part of Virginia.
Southwest.
Don't call him West Virginian.
All right.
No, Lord, no, don't call me.
Don't do that.
I can be in North Carolina. I can go top of the mountain, be in North Carolina in about 5 minutes, or I can go north, be in West Virginia in about 20 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife's from West Virginia, and I was like, Virginia? She's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah.
I learned that early on.
Yeah, does she have all the teeth?
Still, wait a minute.
Oh,
Speaking of which, Wabash Nate, I'm still wondering where my tumbler went. I thought I was supposed to get a tumbler. I thought I was getting a tumbler.
You know how life is. It's been
Every
hectic.
single person who I said was going to get something from me got something from me. Where's my tumbler?
I'll work on it. I'll get you one. Don't worry.
It just popped in my head all of a sudden.
I'm still waiting for your sticker.
Yeah. I ain't never got a sticker.
I don't have your address yet. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I bet I do. If I go digging through my envelopes, I probably do have your address, don't I? I have your sticker up here. As a matter of fact, yeah, I do. I remember. Hold on.
He kept telling me he's waiting for his new stickers.
Because I put your ass way up here at the top of my board. Right there, look. There it is, Wabash Nate.
Yep.
I put them way at the very top of my board.
And mine's
so that
over
means
on the side somewhere.
So I do have your address.
But
I'll send you
got
mine
one
back.
from you.
I'll send you mine back. I forgot about that.
He kept telling me he was waiting for his new stickers, and
Oh, I just got to talk about the elbow, like
the weenus.
Yeah, well,
it's called a weenus.
I got bumped off the elbow, and I'll never get put back on because me and Jeremy had a falling out. a slight misunderstanding, and
Yeah.
he decided he's never going to talk to me again. Supposedly. Now I will say he has been cool with me when we bump into each other in live feeds. He does say hi, and I say hi back.
Yeah.
I
You
still
gotta be
share out
It's all
his
good.
videos and stuff. But yeah, he obviously won't fish against me no more. So I don't even
It's all
have the
right.
option to trying to come back to be the elbow champ.
Hey, there's always another tournament.
Yeah.
Could be you against Whisker Dreams.
No, but Jeremy is the champ. I would have to take it from. Oh, unless Whisker Dreams beats him first, and then I beat Whisker Dreams.
Well, no,
then
not
I can get
necessarily.
the elbow back.
You know,
You gotta get past
But anyways,
there's plenty
no,
of
I
room.
still
Plenty of room.
love Germany to death,
Yeah.
and obviously I love you, brother. I forgot you did send me that sticker, so I technically do have your address. I need to go digging through my envelopes and find Wabash Nate.
And you need to find mine.
And then send you my sticker.
I ain't got your
Yeah,
sticker
I've got
either,
a lot
Mike.
of work to do.
You know what? I sent you one of mine. It's on your board back there somewhere, but I ain't got one on my boat that has mics on it.
Wait a minute. It probably is, isn't it? It's an orange one. It's an orange one.
It's a yellow one. Yellow.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let me look at it. I'm
it's
sorry.
on the right-hand side.
I got so much board back here. Let me look around.
Right there it is.
I think
Right
it is,
there,
though.
right
It's an
there.
orange one, isn't it? If I recall right. Yeah,
Right
there it
there.
is.
Right there in front of you.
Right there.
Yep. Yellow.
Yep. That's it. And the wife had us jerseys made.
Trust me, I have to go
wow.
look and I just sent a couple of my stickers out recently to like 4 people who asked for them last year, but I had ran out of stickers. I had ran out of stickers, so I had to play catch up. Then I kept getting some of these stickers from people who are awesome and stuff, but I was out of stickers. So what I need to do, I have saved every single envelope. So what I need to do is probably go through that whole box of envelopes and find everybody's address. But I do have 2 that I sent out last week, and I have 2. Wendy says I have 2. And then I have 2 that I have actually on my dresser ready to go out in the mail right now. One because they asked for it, and one who I'm going to surprise.
Oh,
he's literally one of my first subscribers, and he won't know what's coming, but he won an Uncle Lou Rod on my show when Real Beast gave it out. Well, I hope he's not watching now because then he'll know. But anyways, what happened was I realized, holy shit, this dude is literally one of my very first, like, when I had like 4 subscribers, he was one of the first. He don't got my sticker, but I have his address when he needed to contact me so that I could tell Real Beast, Pat, where to send the Uncle Lou Rod that he won. So, yeah. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper.
I give away 5 Uncle Lou
But
Rods.
I do know that Wabash Nate and Whisker Dreams are both right. I'm an asshole. You guys haven't got my sticker, even though I got yours.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
I got this big old board sitting back here with so many stickers, and I haven't even sent you guys one yet. It's coming.
I've been an asshole to Sasquahana Stan, so he sent me stickers months ago when I went to PA, and I still have yet to mail it out.
Yeah,
I even have it in the stinking
Stan is an
envelope.
awesome dude, and so is his lady, turtle lady. But
yeah,
I ain't never seen them hardly no more in here anymore. I think I think they're all up on hog leg 99% of the time. I don't know. I ain't seen them for a while. I keep sharing them out when I can, but I ain't seen them in here for a while.
Yeah.
I gotta get with Hog Leg tonight. He won some stickers off of me, and I gotta get his address.
Yep. Hoglay's got some good stickers too. He sent
Yeah,
me
I
a
got
second one
his.
randomly. I think I
I
have
got
two of his up here.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's the Susquehanna Stan one right there. That's an awesome sticker right
Yeah,
there.
I ain't got that
That's the one I got.
Yeah, that's an awesome little sticker there.
Yeah.
And I got the J Fox Hunter. That's the one I really like. That J Fox Hunter sticker right there too.
I don't think I have that one either.
But yeah, I got a million freaking stickers back here, including people that are not from this technical community, but they're awesome people.
Right.
Like Mojo. I got the Grilling and Chilling with Mojo sticker right there.
Right.
That's a great dude. Great channel when it comes to cooking and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, Wabash Nate is literally at the very top of my board.
Is he?
Because I was being a smart ass. I was being a smart ass. I found his little bitty sticker, and I found just a perfect little place to put it right above LG Bass and Dink Over Stink and Catfish and Crappie and Sunfish King. I found that little spot right at the top, right there.
Wabash, he put you in the closet.
I know.
Yeah.
And I even gave him a holographic sticker.
He took me off the elbow because
yeah, that's what
he won
that's
at
what
the
we thought,
last
Mike.
3 seconds of the tournament. You know it, Nate. It was the last like 3 seconds. All of a sudden, he's like, "Oh, fish on!" We were literally like calling it quits, and I was winning. All of a sudden, here comes Jeremy with a 30 fucking pounder. I don't know. The fish looked dead to me. It didn't look like it was flapping. I don't know. I'm just saying. I love my brother Jeremy, but I'm gonna tell you, a 30-pound fish usually smacks you in the face and whatever when you're holding it. It wasn't moving. I don't know. And it was the last seconds. I don't know. But anyways, we counted it. It was what we consider legit. So fuck it. But I'm just saying.
It was a
that's
fun
how I
tournament.
lost the elbow.
I found another pack of hooks.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Might as well tie them up.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I got 7 minutes left.
Well, you said that 20 minutes ago.
If y'all want to drop some links, no, I said I'm leaving at 1. That's 7 minutes from now. If you guys want to drop some links, share some channels, or if the people on panel want to talk about themselves, get it out there.
Yep. I'll drop down if somebody wants to come up.
Oh, nobody else is coming up. I only got 6 minutes left now.
Well, they can come up and say their
I'm
piece.
saying you guys talk about your shit. Get yourselves out there. If the moderators can drop the links, all that jazz.
I'm just happy I was able to catch some fish for you guys tonight.
I'm just
You got 3 species.
Yeah, I caught a
I'm gonna
knot.
make a video out of it, and then there you go. Thank you, Valerie. William is so close to that community's have. I think he should be above it technically by now, but
I probably
if he's
ain't got
not, he's close.
70
Anyways, I'm gonna go
subscribers.
pay the parker meter and then come back, and then I'm only gonna have a couple. I'm only gonna have a couple more minutes once I come back.
All right.
So you guys talk about your stuff while I'm gone, and moderators throw out everybody's links you want to throw out there. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I just been working so much.
Right.
Work. That time of year for me.
Right.
So everything has to take a backstage.
That's it with me. I do lawns through the summer.
Right.
And it's been very busy because we've got a lot of rain. But fishing, the channel thing is not as big to me as just
Right.
fishing. Going out and fishing and meeting new people like on here. I'd
Right.
rather come up here and talk, just have a good time. The numbers, that's something that never crosses my mind.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of great people through this community. I mean, a lot.
And that's how I am. I'm like tonight, I was up here at the river for about an hour before I hopped on here, and I was like, you know what? I'm not getting no bites. What the hell? I'll just come up and hang out. I'll be the only one at the river doing some fishing. Who knows?
That's the way we were. I should have known Saturday night when I pulled into the parking lot. There wasn't no boat trailer sitting there. I should have. Yeah, they probably seen the weather ahead of time, but I was going fishing regardless.
Thank you, Wendy, sharing Whisker Dreams.
Thank you.
But yeah, then you caught 3 different species once you did, Nate.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's done good.
You was a good luck charm. You said I wasn't catching no fish. Well, you caught 3 species up here.
Yeah,
afterwards.
Yep. Caught my first flathead of the year. I'm all about that.
And his first flathead of the year. Yeah, I'll download this tomorrow, cut all that shit out, make a video, slap it up on mine, and send you the video too, so you can slap it up on yours.
Yeah. But
I'm getting some nibbles on a night crawler right now. Waiting to see what happens.
You said you got another nibble going on?
Yeah, I reeled down on it and nothing was on it. So now she's acting like she's got more nibble. So
well, right now I got 3 minutes, unless that rod starts bouncing around again.
Right. Hog leg comes on too, don't he?
Yeah.
Right. That's why I'm trying to get out of here soon, because I still respect my boy, and sometimes I go over, but that's just because of what I'm doing. But yeah. I usually try to end it before he goes live, just because.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the funny thing was I caught that flathead on my bait rod that had about a number 6 hook on it.
Yeah.
little bait hook.
It had a small one, that's for sure.
Man, look at Wendy out there just dropping all the bombs.
And it was funny. Caught it right in the corner of the mouth, just like a circle hook.
Yep.
Thanks, Randy.
Yes, thank you. Drop away, huh?
When you dropping bomb links on the way out I got a couple minutes here left.
Thank you, Wendy.
I don't think Jody will run out anytime soon. I hope she don't.
No,
I know it's been a while since I've made any, but the guy took forever to get the hooks in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It took him over a month just to get the hooks. Everything is just slow.
Oh man. When COVID first hit,
the supply
I called it
chain
the sinker famine
right now.
Yeah.
It sucks. The supply chain is pain in the ass right now.
Yeah, we ordered a sawmill somewhere around March of 20. Yeah, 2020 when we ordered it. And
I sent you a text today. I hope you're doing well. I know you're going through things, with family life, and I hope you're doing well.
And we didn't get it till November of 21.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like I'm getting ready to leave.
Yeah, I've had a bad year. I lost my baby sister back in June. Lost an uncle in March.
Damn, man.
Lost another uncle somewhere around April or May. So it's just been a bad year. Yeah. My sister, she wasn't but 54 years old, and she died of a massive stroke. So My oldest sister's gone and my youngest sister's gone. I got one sister left.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks
Sorry to
when
hear
you
that,
get our
brother.
age.
Yeah.
Man,
And the
look
guy
at
that-
Aunt Dan popping in talking about we just got here to see you. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sorry, I'm heading out here in a minute.
yep. I think you got about a minute, Mike.
Yeah, technically I'm going over a minute. I said 1 o'clock. See you,
Well,
J Fox.
I got enough to get me through hog legs tonight. So
Hold on, let me.
All right. I've done
What was
polished
that?
mine off.
There it is. Look at that Sugar Land
Oh, yeah.
shine. Is that
Nice.
some blueberry moonshine?
Blueberry muffin.
Oh,
There you
man.
go.
Yeah,
Blueberry muffin shine.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know if I'd have that much left in there.
Yeah. Well, I've been busy.
Oh, yeah.
Been occupied.
Oh, yeah.
But it's been a good night.
Whoops, I missed that. Danimal, you mofo. He says, it was funny. Me and like I was making out, decided to come in and say hi. I will. Everybody that came into the panel tonight, Whisker Dreams, Wabash Nate, obviously my brother Scott and Joy, everybody else that was on panel, Mr. Duggar, it got wild earlier. We had like 6 people on panel, and it wasn't supposed to be. It's Monday, but
I missed that.
We went with it. And then all the people in chat, including the legends like Paula Smith, and what's his name? The one dude I love. I love his channel. Why am I drawing a blank right now? Realistic fishing. We had Paula Smith and Realistic Fishing come in. I think I saw Brian B and a few others earlier too. It was crazy. But yeah, the two legends though would have been Paula Smith and Realistic Fishing. I was like, holy smack. And then anyways, for those who are still hanging out, next Monday, I am actually having a special guest up here. I'm interviewing James Geick.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I've already contacted him. And then Paula Smith said if I contact her, she'd be willing to come up sometime. So I'm going to try to set that up, I guess.
That'll be a big show
after
for
that.
you.
But next Monday, I do already have James Geick locked in.
Right.
To holler at and pick his brain about YouTube shit. So guys want to make sure to maybe come in next Monday and pick his brain about YouTube shit.
Right.
He does know some of the YouTube shit. No matter what your community is, he knows some shit about YouTube. So it should be a good one.
Yeah. I gotta work.
Whisker
So
Dreams
I'll try to
and
hop in.
Nate, I will start digging through my envelopes.
Yeah.
And get a sticker back out to you guys.
Mine should be pink or green. All right. Peace out.
Peace
All
out.
right, see you
Thanks
guys.
for showing us your rigs, brother.
Yes, sir. Anytime.
Nice meeting you, Whisker Dreams.
Nice meeting you, Nate.
See ya.
Yep. Thanks for coming up, fellas.
Gotta go.
I'd like to go up with my 3 sisters and make everyone laugh and be as my siblings can be a real clown. Oh yeah, Leica. You and your family would be welcome up anytime. Absolutely. Anytime you guys want to come up when I'm dropping the link, just click it and come up. Or if you want to text me and set up a thing, like, hey, can we just come up that night? That'd be a thing too. Let me know, Leica. But anyways, yeah, I'm getting ready to head out of here. But I do want to just say, like I said, number one, next Monday, I'll promote my own thing because I normally don't. I'm normally sharing everyone else out and promoting everybody else's stuff. But yes, next Monday, I do have James Geick as a scheduled guest. it'd be the second time ever that I've actually had a pre-planned scheduled guest. Soon after that, I may have Paula. Paul Smith came in here this evening, and my goodness, that's the original flathead catfish queen. She has Roz named after her from Chris Flores. So, but she was hanging out earlier, and she says she might be willing to come up sometime. So, if I could set that up, that'd be amazing. I love you guys. Thank you so much. It's been a fun evening. From the panel to the chatters. And if I missed anybody in chat, I'm sorry, but y'all know how it gets, especially when there was 20 people on a panel. Sometimes the chat gets overlooked, but I try. Love you guys. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Mike's Fishing Home is out. If you happen to go over to the Boar's Nest, say hello from me. I'm not saying rate it because I know you're going there anyways, but just say hey from Mike. I'm taking my ass to bed, so I ain't got no time for that. If you're going somewhere else, have fun wherever you're going. Love you guys. Take it easy.